Kakakani! Hello guys, I'm just setting up my stand mixer. Sorry if it's taking a long time, but I'm definitely here. So just give me a little bit while I try to figure out how to plug this thing in. Glad you're here though. Glad you're here though, guys. Hold on. Yabe. I'm here. I'm just setting things up. I'm sorry. Give me a little bit. I'm trying to find all the little bits and bobs that I need. I'll be right back. Okay, I found all the attachments to my stand mixer. Hold on. Okay. We don't need this one. Alright. Do that. Here. Okay. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready, everyone? Time to get fat. Let's do it. Hello, butter cookies! Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hello, everyone. Ooh, what is that? Piece of dirt. Hello! Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hello! Hello! How are you guys doing? I hope everyone's doing well, yeah? Oh, let me move this. Why is this so dirty? Hello, guys! Good morning. The collab was last night. I hope you guys enjoyed that very much. Hello! I am tired too. Yeah, today we're going to make butter cookies. Good morning, good morning. We made it to the weekend. Are you guys happy? I'm a little hungry. I have some chicken marinating that I'm gonna make after this, so I can eat. It was noisy but fun. My brain melted, but it was fun. Hello! Yeah! I guess you guys aren't, weren't sure, because Alias, we do talk behind the scenes, but we don't really stream a lot together because of time zones. There's always gonna be one of us missing. So we're happy that you guys got to see some of that yesterday. Really happy about that. So thank you for showing up or watching the VOD, or you know, however you were able to participate. Thank you. 20-inch chub. 20-inch chub. Hello guys. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. The chub action is very intense. It wasn't fair. I know I'm a good Stardew fisherman. It's because I spent many hours fishing in the game, because it's really all I like to do. I don't, as you guys heard before, I don't really like Stardew Valley as a game that much. It's okay. It's not my speed. But whenever I'm forced to play it with my friends, fishing is all I do. So I got pretty good at the fishing. I got pretty good at the fishing only. So yeah, so that's why I was so good at fishing. It wasn't really anything else, but other than me having many hours in fishing. Nails are cute. Thank you. I didn't change them from last time, so there's still the cat eye hearts with the bows. Just very clean, very nice medium length. Yeah. 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 Thank you so much. I try to keep them nice. Hold on, give me 1 second. Alrighty, okay. So, did your hands get smaller? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. I'm probably just really skinny in the morning because I haven't eaten anything yet. So I think that maybe that's why. I don't know. They didn't get smaller. No, they'll get smaller in the edits. It's harder if I have no sleeves on. Yeah, cute nails, thank you. Smaller every stream. Here, let me put on some hand lotion. Now I'm feeling self-conscious. God damn it, guys. I got some almond hand cream from Lokishtan that I got from my stocking last Christmas. Let's see. Alright. There we go. What's it smell like? Almond! Almond. Yeah, it says delicious hands. Almond from Provence. From Lokishtan. L'Occitane en Provence. Yes. They call it Lokishtan in Japan, but it's I forgot. Yeah, a French brand. Yeah, moisturized. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, are we ready to get started? I'm not sure if my butter is softened enough. I've been trying to soften my butter. That sounds lewd. But I'm gonna go put this in the microwave. Here, let me make this less bright. I'm gonna put this in the microwave for like a little bit. And then it'll be softened. We need 200 grams of salted butter, actually, room temperature. I'm going to put it at 20% power, and I'm gonna put it in for like 10 seconds at a time. All right, I'll be right back. for at 20% power, and we'll see if that melts the not melts it, but brings it more to room temperature. Other than that, we need some room temperature heavy whipping cream, powdered sugar, powdered cane sugar, powdered sugar. We need some chocolate, because I'll be dipping these in chocolate later, and we're gonna be decorating it with some sprinkles that I got at Walmart. I got so many things at Walmart, chat. You guys see this Walmart shopping? I've been Walmart shopping. And then, all-purpose flour. All-purpose flour. We'll need some piping bags. And piping tips. A big one. The big star one is what we'll need. We'll need some Crisco shortening and some chocolate. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the butter. Alright. It needs 20 more seconds. It needs 20 more seconds. Oh, I should have put the butter out overnight. But I didn't really think this through, chat. Hello. Alright, I need to put the butter in. I should have taken it out last night. Oh, thank you so much for the 24 months, Joe Marcello Yoshida. Thank you. Thank you so much. Avocado Shiina for the win. You're pretty good. It's horrible. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the Shupa Harutora. Thank you for 3 months. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you, Sad Cabbage, for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Teddy, for becoming a new member. Thank you, Saya Kai, for 26 months. Is this a stream where we'll get baked? Yes. Yes, actually, this time. Thank you for becoming a new member, the Beefy Bison. Thank you so much. Thank you, A Raising Sun, for 13 months. Didn't realize that I've been here a year. Can't wait to be baked. Happy 1 year! Thank you, Raising. Thank you for staying here with me for 1 year. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, David, for the off-stream Shupa. I really appreciate it. How nostalgic. How nostalgic, truly. Truly, it's been a while, chat. Yeah. Are we using salted butter? We're using salted butter. We're using salted butter today. It needs another 20 seconds! Another 20 seconds! Ah! Okay. Another 20 seconds. Salted butter sucks. No, it doesn't. Salted butter is the butter you put on bread. It doesn't suck. But for this recipe, you need salted butter. They are butter cookies. You need the salt to help the sugar. And that's the case. Microwaving butter right now. Thank you so much. Unsalted just lets you control salt. I know, but we're just using salted butter today because that's what the recipe calls for. Thank you so much for the show, Brave SJ. Butter cookies. I hardly know her cookies. Waka waka. I don't understand the reference, but thank you for the show, Thank you! Thank you for becoming a new member, Tokimeki Boy. Thank you for the 21 months, Eternal Dark Flame. Thank you for 2 years! Almost 2 years. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me grab. Okay, that'll have to do. Alright, we got 200 grams of room temperature butter, which I'm gonna put in this mixing bowl right here. Around 200 grams. It's 210, but that's fine, that's whatever. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna cream together the butter and 70 grams of powdered sugar. Got our powdered sugar. We just need 70 grams of this. Tear it out. Okay, it's like I put 80, but that's fine. Alright. Alright. We'll just put a little bit more. It's okay, there was 10 grams more butter, 10 grams more sugar, so that's fine, whatever. And then we want to use some vanilla extract. So we got some McCormick vanilla extract here. You just need half a teaspoon. I'm just gonna do a capful in here. That's enough. You can use vanilla bean too, but I'm not gonna use vanilla bean today. And then yeah. And then what you're gonna do is you're just gonna take this and you're gonna use the electric hand mixer and electric mixer, and then how do you call this? What do you call this thing? Just an electric mixer with a paddle attachment, and you're gonna cream all these together until light and fluffy. So it's going to get real loud up in here. Alright, fancy. Alrighty, we're going. Hold on, I need to scrape the sides. Gotta scrape the sides! I gotta scrape the sides. Make sure it all gets mixed up. It's not quite light and fluffy yet, so it needs more time. Scraping the sides down this way, and then okay. All right, and then we keep mixing. We keep going. We keep going. I hate how it's like so little. I don't have a very nice I don't have a very excellent mixer because I don't have like a, what do you call it, like a KitchenAid or whatever, or like, what is it, Cuisinart? I don't know what's the most expensive one that all girls want. I don't have one of those, so if you do it yourself, it's hard to get the butter and sugar to the fluffy consistency that you need it to be. I was never able to get it perfect by hand. Like, it needs to actually be like whipped. Like, it needs to turn like a whipped consistency, if that makes sense. But I haven't been able to do it with my hand. Yeah. I can get it like what, like 70% of the way? But never completely the entire way. I'm gonna put on the other attachment and try to see if it works better. Okay, let me put this on here. Okay, let's see. Takes a while. I know. Let me just... Yeah, this works better. Nice! Much better! Alright. Let's check on this now. Let's check on the consistency. It can be a little bit more. It can be a little bit more. Yeah, why not? Hold on. It can be a little more whipped. Hold on. More power! Yatta! Thank you! Thank you so much for the shupa for your always loves being numbers. KitchenAid Hopium, but use the funds as you wish. Thank you! Thank you! I don't need one! I got this one that works perfectly fine! It's not perfect, but it does the job! Okay, and now scrape the sides again. Do it one more time. Okay, yeah, it's definitely getting light and fluffy now. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. Now Mama's cooking. Okay. Scrape. Scrape. All right. Now Mama's cooking! Alright! Alright. think that's good enough. I'll show you guys the consistency now. So it looks, it's all whipped and fluffy. You guys see that? It's all fluffy and lovely, and it looks like fluffy whipped cream icing. That's what you want. It's just butter and sugar. It's really tough to do this by hand, but if you have a hand mixer, it also does the job as well. But I just use my stand mixer because it's just better that way for me because of my scrawny arms. Yeah, no, it's not too solid. It's literally just butter and sugar. So that's the first step. What do you mean it looks too solid? We're not gonna add water. What do you mean by that? Yeah, it's just butter and sugar, and that's what you need the butter and sugar to be right now. Thank you so much for our Shuba, Chevy Owns. Yeah, you can use an electric hand whisk, whatever you have. Just make sure butter is room temperature when you do this, or else it's not gonna... Yeah. Thank you so much, Matt Larson! Thanks for the Shuba! Thanks for baking cookies. How many more streams left before the surgery? I'm not sure how many more streams. I can tell you guys that my surgery is scheduled for the 8th of May, but I will be traveling on Monday. So I will be gone from Monday through Wednesday to probably Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday to get settled in. There's gonna be sparse streams next week because I have a lot of travel days. So yeah, yeah. Hello. Yeah. So it's very soon. Very soon. Yeah, very soon. I have to figure out. I have to figure out what the schedule is gonna be because we're gonna play by ear. I don't know how disastrous it's gonna be when I land there, or we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm almost packed. I'm like 80% packed at this point. 80% packed. Now it's just like little knickknacks, and I'm very nervous. Very nervous. My friend, my gay best friend, wants to take me to Jeju, like the day after we land. So I'm gonna get on a plane, get off the plane. There's one day, and then we're going to Jeju for like 5 days, and then we're coming back, and then that's when things will start going like nicer. Like, how do you say, like more predictable? And then that is probably at the point in which streams will start being regular again. Up until the 8th, which is my surgery day. Then I'll be gone for like a week because I have stitches in my face, and then I'll be back after that. Yeah. Yeah. But I might be able to stream in Jeju. It just really depends on how the internet is at our accommodation. So we'll see. Korea is known to have amazing internet, so I'm not too worried. But we'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much for the show. Thank you for 14 months, Argondo. Thank you so much. I am making you guys. Hold on. Where? This thing's broken again. Hold on. Stream elements. Stream elements broken again. When will it stop breaking, man? I'm tired of it breaking all the time. Hold on. It's been kind of bad lately. I hope they'll fix it soon. Hope they'll fix it soon because this is kind of annoying. Let me move this. Alright. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much. Buttfucker 3000 for the Shupa. Do you know how to make almond cookies? I can try. I've never made them before, but I can definitely try. I do love them too. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 17 months of members! Tom All Thumbs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Brave SJ, for the Shupa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Progmistro. Thank you for the Shupa. We're making more friends! Yes, we are. Thank you, Lima, for the Shupa. Chat, I understand the impulse to critique a woman when she's cooking meat or something, but if you backseat during baking, it makes you zesty. It makes you gay! Everything makes you gay at this point. Everything is gay. Everything is gay. Alright. Hold on. It makes... Alright. Okay. Now what we do is we're gonna add cornstarch and all-purpose flour. Sorry. My brain isn't working today. Yes, cornstarch and flour. Let me attach this. And then, so we need to weigh out some cornstarch and flour. Alright, so we need 30 grams of cornstarch, which I will do here. Oh, that's too much. 36 is fine, whatever. Close enough. Woo! And then we're gonna add some flour. We need 210 grams of flour. You could sift this if you're fancy, but I'm just gonna pour it. 210. 210. 200. A little bit more. 200. We'll put 220. Okay, there we go. Alright. There we go. And then we're going to mix this together first. I'm gonna actually put the paddle attachment on here until just combined, but I'm gonna make sure we get all the butter off of this whisk. Because that's important. And then we're gonna put the paddle attachment back on. God, I hate when you're unable to take all of it off. It's like you need a scraper for your scraper, for the scraper, for the scraper. Hold on, what a hassle. That's just baking though. That's why you guys are watching me do this. Instead of actually baking. Because I don't know if the majority of you are gonna actually try this at home. But baking is like... It's like witchcraft, you know? You just gotta put a lot of effort into it. Or whatever amount of yield you're gonna get, and hopefully people will enjoy it, because there's a chance they won't. There's a chance that people will not like it. Okay. We get the paddle attachment again. We're gonna attach this one. And then we're going to just combine this. So we're just going to go slow. Don't go too fast or else you're gonna get flour everywhere. Start slow, then go faster. Okay, now it's just combined. It's not anything crazy. don't over mix it. It's like just combined. It's a little bit, how do you say, like short. The texture looks a little crummy still. Right now, when it gets to this point, you can add the cream. So you want to add heavy cream or 100% milk to it. You want 20 grams. 20 grams. You want 20 grams. Right. I'm using heavy whipping cream, and we're just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna add like 25. 25 is close enough. 25 grams of heavy cream. And then put it back in the mixer to incorporate again. Scrape the sides, of course. And then... yeah, easy peasy. There's not many ingredients in the butter cookie. It's very easy going. But the fun part is actually shaping, because this is like a little different than what you would expect from other cookies where you just scoop. You have to pipe them, which is the fun part about these things. It's a very fun part. But let me mix that together. Combine now. This is the butter cookie batter, or the dough. Now we're gonna transfer all of this goodness, this buttery goodness, to a piping bag, and I'm gonna prep a baking tray and then preheat the oven. So first of all, I'm gonna go preheat the oven to 325 degrees Fahrenheit or 165 degrees Celsius. So 325 Fahrenheit, 325 Fahrenheit, 325 Fahrenheit. Preheating. I'm gonna set this aside. Alright, so we're going to need some parchment paper. Just the thing to help us with piping, filling the piping bag. And we're gonna cut this open. paper. Remember what, guys, when you buy parchment paper, it's going to be called parchment paper. It's not wax paper. Wax paper doesn't hold at higher temperatures, but parchment paper does. So make sure you buy the right kind of paper and you don't yuck yourself over by buying the wrong paper. Yes. Just the word. They're not interchangeable. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I know some people don't know the difference. Just want to make sure we know the difference. Because it's very important. Okay, so we're just gonna line that a little bit lightly, right? We're gonna set that aside. You can't use foil because the temperature will be weird and you will burn your cookies. So do not bake your cookies on foil and it'll stick. So don't do that. You need some sort of like a bucket, right? And now we're gonna fill our piping bag. So we're going to open this. Because that's how you get the nice little round shape with the hole. I don't like baking them with the hole in the middle personally, but up to you. Got a piping bag. There we go. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and cut the tip off. I don't know if that's big enough. I think I'm gonna cut it a little bit more. Alright, there we go. So now that has a hole in it, and now you just take your piping tip. Yeah, it was perfect. And then stick that through there. Then you're gonna put the whole thing in the bowl and fold it down. I think this is too big, but it still helps. I think I'm gonna clip it. Hold on. You can use a smaller cup too. I don't know what to call this. A tub? A bucket? I don't know what you call it. Container? Some sort of a container. But I'm just gonna go ahead and clip it on the sides right here. A cup. Some sort of a cup. Yeah, some sort of a cup. And it's easier to pipe if you have a smaller amount. So I don't put a bunch at the same time. I just take it easy. And plus, the longer you wait at room temperature, the better off you are, because I have like tiny woman arms, so it doesn't... I have like tiny woman arms, man. I kind of wanted to rant about something real quick. I saw on Twitter the other day a cookie commenting on political posts and posting that you should watch Pippa or I if you believe in a certain political ideology. And I would like to say that I would rather you guys not comment us on political posts. That is to the detriment of Phase Connect as a whole. So please don't do that. Yeah, there's no reason to do that. I just want to say... yeah, keep us out of politics, please. Dear God. Yeah. it's just a bad look for everyone, right? So that's basically my only rant. Yeah, I avoid all that, man. I avoid all that. There's no place for that. Yeah, yeah. How does the cookie... I'm not gonna taste it right now. I'm just gonna load it in the bag. First. Yeah. Everywhere else sucks. Exactly. Exactly. Everywhere else sucks. Let's just enjoy this. Yeah, Alright, so I'm gonna move all the batter down the bag a little bit more. Okay, so it doesn't... I don't want to fit more batter in here, so I'm gonna take some out. Yeah, Okay. Yeah, alright, cool. Sad Bee has my vote. I'd vote for Sad Bee too. At least he'll have compassion. That's just inviting trouble. That's what I'm saying. That's just what I'm saying. I'm like, after all the trouble I go through to avoid trouble? Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. Now we just pipe rosettes onto this. This is a fun part. Very, very fun. Very fun part. I don't think bees have voting rights, guys. I don't think they do. I don't think bees have voting rights. Oh my god, that's crumbly. But you get the idea, right? You're supposed to pipe... Hold on, let me take some of this out. It's too much. Okay. A smaller amount should... It's like pure butter. Pipe it. The nails are cute. Thank you. I'm trying to get the hang of piping this. My grip strength isn't what it used to be. So yeah, you want to make little swirly dollops. Yeah, this strain is real. You want to make little swirly dollops. If you're having trouble with it, you can also add more cream. You can also add more cream to make it easier on yourself. But it's so hard. My tiny noodle arms. Hold on. I canceled my Pilates membership, so I'm weakening already. Yeah. Hold on. I'm weakening already. It's expensive, man. And with the economy going the way that it is, can't just afford fancy Pilates lessons willy-nilly. Can't just spend money willy-nilly. Yeah, we're getting baked again. Imagine the bag at Jessica. I don't want to imagine Jessica ever. I think you guys think about Jessica more than I think about Jessica. I don't think about Jessica a lot, actually. I think about her sometimes. When she shows up in something that I'm trying to do, yeah, I think about her. Which happens sometimes, you know, she just appears in all the things that I like to do. Jessica, the reason I thought about her recently was because she started becoming a streamer. Because Jessica became a streamer, and I was like, God freaking damn it. Hold on. Yeah, Jessica became a streamer, and that's like why I thought about her that one time on stream. It was cause I'm like, damn, Jessica won't leave me alone. God, that's crazy. You know? All these years, and I'm still dealing with Jessica's BS. It's crazy. Oh, I'm concentrated. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Alright. Yeah, I don't care who Jessica even is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's my arch nemesis. She's my arch nemesis. You guys haven't learned about her yet. Probably a good thing. Arch nemesis, actual groomer extraordinaire. Gets away with things because she's beautiful. Honestly, sometimes I get a little depressed because I'm like, wow. Like, it's better in Hollywood to be a groomer than it is to be an autist. Hold on. Shit, unironically true. Don't. Yeah, sorry for your depressing thought of the day. I thought about it the other day and I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn, son. I'm depressed now. But if you guys are wondering what Jessica did, she sort of like recruited young girls for a sex cult. And she got away with it. She got away with it because she's beautiful. Anyways, yeah. Anyways. Anyways. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking, man. I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. Okay, these are not the prettiest, but they are butter cookies. Okay. Let's start with that. How about that? Let's just start with these. And then we'll see. I think because I can't eat all of them anyways. Yeah. Alright. They're just like you guys. They're not perfect, but they're cute. Alright. And then now, yeah, and then I'm just gonna sprinkle some sugar on them and then pop them in the oven for like 14 minutes. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm back with some sugar. Just casually, like, sprinkle some. Sprinkle, pure sugar. Some magic for you guys. And now we bake. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And now we bake. We move this aside. We bake for 14 minutes. Yay! I think their sizes are varying, but well, let's give it a go. 14 minutes. Meanwhile, let's pipe the rest. Let's pipe the very last bit on my older pan right here. Let me put my parchment paper down. Alright. No, not gonna make any different shapes, just one shape. Just one shape today. We are gonna make chocolate dip though. I'm gonna dip you guys in chocolate. But no different shapes today. Yeah, just one shape. Yeah, I don't have the stuff to make the other shapes. Yeah. Yeah, I want to dip you guys in chocolate. Let me fill the bag with the last bit of icing, or last bit of dough. I think I'm gonna make like several more cookies with the rest. Okay. Oh, I forgot to let the air out. Hold on. Gotta get the air out of this bag. This bag is in bad shape, but that's fine. We'll make it work. It's like really messy now. Ooh, it's okay. Okay. Some waste is expected. Okay, that's not a circle, but close enough. Part of the process. Just gonna put this in the center right here. Oh my god, this one's so ugly, but delicious all the same. These are so ugly, but delicious all the same. It's fine. It's the last bit. I just wanted to get that out. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands and put this aside. Okay. Okay. Chocolate chips and a hot thing. A hot pot. Alright, cool. we're gonna take that, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna start making the chocolate chips. Yay! Yeah. We're just gonna take all the chocolate chips, and we're going to heat all of this chocolate in here. I think that's enough. And what you're gonna do is you're actually gonna put a little bit of Crisco shortening in there as well to help the consistency. Oh man. Not very good for you, but you do need a little bit of that. Oh, hold on. You just need like 1 teaspoon, so you don't really need that much. I'm just gonna eyeball it like that, you know. We'll just do that. Just mix that in there, and then I mean, if you wanted to eat something that's good for you, you wouldn't be eating cookies. If you wanted to eat something that's good for you, you wouldn't be eating butter cookies. So it's okay if it's bad. Exactly. Alright. And then you just plug that in. And then we're just gonna heat up this mofo. Alright, and now we're gonna heat up this mofo. And I'm gonna get my spatula to mix it as it melts. Yeah! Now we just wait for it to melt and become beautiful. It's melting pretty fast. Let's go. Yippee! Alright. Awesome. Just keep mixing. So it doesn't burn, you know, because chocolate burns. You just gotta keep, you gotta keep stirring. You gotta keep going. Make sure it doesn't burn is your goal. Make sure you get the bottom, the sides, get it all melted. Beautiful. It's on low heat and then you turn it off. I'll turn it off and then use the residual heat to melt the rest of it. I definitely wouldn't do it on high heat. Low is the best, and then turn it off and use the residual heat for the rest of it. Yeah. That way I don't have to go to the stove. To do it. Or use hot water, you could do that too, but I'm I'm at my desk, so I'm gonna do it the easiest way that I know how to do it. I'm gonna do it the easiest way I know how to do it. And that is this way in my little hot pot. On low heat. Yeah, Yeah. They're not gonna be perfect, but they're gonna be edible. That's all that really matters at the end of the day. That's all that really matters, chat. Okay. Doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah, edible. Very important. Using Sadbeak's Kisses chocolate. No, I'm using Guitard. That's what you guys are, chat. You guys are guitarded. Covering you guys in guitard sauce. Hey! I'm dunking you guys in the guitard sauce. That's the final ingredient to becoming a cookie. You guys have to be dunked in the guitarded sauce. Yes. And it's from San Francisco, so you're also fruity. and it says San Francisco, so you guys are extra fruity. Yes! Covered in my own sauce is kind of weird. Is it? Is it that weird? And poopy. Oh my god, I get some people in here that are like, that's mean. I'm like, well, you're not watching Holo Live, that's for sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here at Face Connect, we do things a little differently around here. Lamau true. This ain't your mama's VTuber. It's originally. This ain't your mama's VTuber, chat. I'm sorry. We're like Adult Swim version. You know? We're like adult. If Holo Live was, they're all cute and like idol and like you know, say so. We're like Adult Swim version of that. Hold on. Time. My oven is stupid. It needs more time. Hold on. I'll be right back. Those cookies are freaking raw. Yeah. Barely Say So left in Holo. The least Say So Holo idol would be the most Say So Face Connect member. So it's kind of like, it's kind of rough out here, man. It's you know, even if you got Marine, all right. she would still be... Actually, that's not true. Marine's kind of not say so at all. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. I've got... Okay, Irie is pure, but she doesn't know how to control it, so she ends up being Yab on accident. The whole time, I think Irie was the most Yab out of the whole collab yesterday, because she just doesn't know. She's like accidentally Yab, you know? She's like Pon Yabai. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, to be say-so requires a little bit of awareness, so you know what to avoid saying. But Irie doesn't have that awareness, so she just accidentally yabs all the time. It's great. Yeah. She just doesn't stop. Yeah. Yeah, stays. Yeah. So she's like literally too innocent to actually be say-so. Does that make sense? Like, it transcends, it loops around to being yabai. It loops around to being yabai. She wanted to play Schedule 1, but I'm like, after that, I was like, I'm not sure if Irie even knows what all these different drugs are. I'm not even sure if she knows. Yeah, but you know, I'll humor her. I'll humor her. Yeah. I'm not say-so, guys. I'm not say-so. If you're saying I'm say-so, you're probably new. You're probably new. I'm say-so in the way that Mint is say-so. Which is not at all. Thank you so much for the shoot, Ragnar! Irie's either a 180 IQ mastermind tier comedic genius, or she's impossibly dense. It's literally because she's impossibly dense. Like, I know it's hard to believe, but I've known that girl for like 10 years now. She's always been like this. She's literally just always been like this. Yeah, she's always been like that. Yeah, Clara is not say-so. That's just lying to the... That's just lying. That's just lies, man. Sakuna thinks you say-so? I don't think he thinks that anymore. Maybe at the start? He wanted me to be say-so so bad. But then like, in my audition, I wasn't even say-so. So I don't know what his thought process was, really. He had a vision for me. He wanted me to be like super say-so idol. Like, not even one bad word. I remember at the start, I got a bunch of like... I got like feedback, and he consistently said I was too edgy. Even though I wasn't at all. I was so confused, chat. I was so confused. I was so confused, chat. Thank you, Raven Chill, for the shoot. Shina-chan, nani ga suki? Bataku yorimo anata. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that... Oh, butter cookie. You mean butter cookie. Oh, yeah. Fishman wanted me to be say-so, man. That's what he wanted. Anyways. Alright, we got cookies. We're just waiting for them to harden all the way through. So just please hold while they harden. Yes! We're waiting for the butter cookies to get hard. Yes. Meemaw. Yeah, so we're waiting. We're waiting. That's what we're doing. And I'm just gonna warm this up a little bit. Yeah, good soldiers follow orders. Thank you so much for an extra Ragnar. You have that midlife crisis, collapsing psyche min Harakino, and I like him most likely to stab someone more than Rie and Leah. Yeah, because I actually have hate in my heart. Like, young ones don't really have hate in their heart, but when you live my life, you can tell I have hate in my heart. I can't deny it. I do. I have hate in my heart. It's true. You are absolutely correct. I think I overcooked it. It was fine, and now I overcooked it because I turned it the wrong way. I looked away for 1 second. God freaking damn it, now I have to restart. Hold on. Can I just add more chocolate? It's cooked. Just 1 second. No, let me keep mixing it. I turned it off. I'm not tempering. It's done for. I don't think adding more will help. Okay, let me just keep mixing. I think we're still okay. It might just not be shiny once we... I think it's still okay. She's not dead yet. She's not dead yet. We're not tempering, no, we're not tempering. We're not tempering. It's smooth enough. It's smooth enough. Good enough. Just gonna add a little bit more just in case. Use the temperature of the surrounding chocolate to melt this chocolate. It's still gitald. Gitald. Alright. There we go. It helped. Definitely helped. Okay. Now it's all creamy. It's all creamy. There we go. Guitar. I don't know if it sounds more or less bad in French. It's not a real bad word, okay? It's not a real bad word. I censor myself for the comfort of the new age. But as somebody who is older, I still don't understand when that shift happened. I'm just respecting the wishes of the youngins and my and the company. Alright. It's like a regard. It's like regard. 2016? I don't remember, man. What was I doing in 2016? I don't even remember what I was doing in 2016. Yeah. Let the soft ones get thicker skin. Watch Lumi for that. I don't know if young people watch Lumi. I don't know. It feels like every time I go watch Lumi, the chat feels like smart to old guys. Unironic finance bro energy, you know? Like, I don't know. Thank you so much for the shoe, but just know, are we getting bored by Shiina today? Yes. Yes, I guess. I guess? FaZe in general has older, smarter fans than other VTuber companies. That is a statement. I'm not sure about that, man. I feel like we're all pretty brainless out here. Sure. Yeah. Is it just me? Or are these orcs? Or do these orcs seem smarter? Thank you so much for the shoe, Bob Polly Orange Man! Hey Shiina, your cooking and baking streams give me some great meal and treat ideas. I'm glad! I'm gonna be honest, these are not my favorite cookies to make. Cause every time I make them, the reception I get is mid. I get like a mid reception whenever I cook these. It's never like an exciting, like, wow, Shiina, wow, you cook butter cookies. It's like, you've made better ones before. Yeah. So I don't really cook these very often because people don't usually, they aren't like super fans of these types of cookies. They like my more filled ones, like my Black Forest cookies are a hit every single time. Every single time. My brownies are a hit every single time. Chocolate chip cookies, double chocolate cookies, red velvet cookies, those are a hit every single time. Snickerdoodles, hit or miss, depending on who we're talking to here. But these ones, they don't get a lot of fanfare. Yeah. What is a Black Forest cookie? I did a stream cooking them, so if you guys are interested, it is something I've done on stream. Yeah, it's like a chocolate cookie with like cherries in it and stuff. And white chocolate chips. They're really, really good. Chocolate with cherry. Really, really nice. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Roberto! Mid-butter cookie reporting it. Listen, remember what I said about mids? We're all mid. Most of the human population is mid and attracted to other mid people, or else we're doomed as a species, man. We're statistically attracted to average-looking people, or else we're fricked as a species. Because that's most people. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, but El Mexican! Well, despite my other Oshis, Doki Bird, and Mid, I actually have cybersecurity hobby, and I like geeky stuff in general. I love you guys. Aw, thank you! That's really sweet! That's really sweet. Thank you for the shuba. Thank you for the shuba, Ogra! Autism be damned, my Oshi can work in oven. That doesn't mean... Okay, being autistic doesn't... Okay, sometimes, yes. It depends on the autism. Like, the non-functional ones, yeah, you probably can't operate an oven. But for most of the other autism, it's just like special interest orientated or like social difficulties, but like not enough to really like hinder you completely, you know? You're not just like yelling in a corner, if that makes sense. Not every autist is non-functional, yeah. My brother is autistic and he doesn't cook, but I think he's just lazy. No, it's not fun to a lot of people, you know? Like, I enjoy it a lot. Like, if I could, I'd just cook all day and just eat all day, but like, obviously I'm not eating all day, but like, I would if I could, you know? If I had a genie that gave me 3 wishes, it would be to eat be able to eat a lot, like a whole bunch, without ever getting fat, while maintaining a healthy weight. That would be my wish, so I don't have to think about what nutrition I'm getting every day. I don't have to think about it. Yeah. Some people just despise cooking, man. It's pretty normal. Yeah. Sheena, that's every woman's dream. Yeah, and you didn't. If it didn't occur to you that I'm a basic woman by now, I don't know where you've been. I don't know where you've been. I'm the most basic of basic woman you can get. I love cooking, cleaning, knitting, plushies, sweet things, frillies things. I'm like the most basic woman you can ever find anywhere else. Just a base woman A, you know? Preset A for a woman. Pretty much. My sister gets concerned. She's like, have you been indoctrinated? I'm like, you mean the way I was raised? Taking care of you? Cooking for you? Doing your laundry? I don't know what you mean by indoctrinated. I don't think I had a choice. Okay? Jesus Christ. Brain rot, man. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, you have the option to be whatever crazy stuff you can be. I didn't, so I turned out the way I did. Yeah. You were like, yeah, she had the freedom to be whoever she wanted to be. It was all the freedom. I had to cook and clean and do the laundry and take care of her and make sure she was fed and make sure she went to school and... You know? That was me. That's how I turned out. We're all, you know? I'm just a product of how I was raised. Or not raised. Sadly, Sheena, many women can't cook anymore. Well, yeah, but many men can't either. You know, in Asian cultures, it's mostly a lot of Asian cultures. It's a lot of times men who cook. Not all of them. But usually, the men would cook impressively too. Yeah, It's not really a gendered task. It's just like, usually, it's like one of those. I think everybody should know how to cook. You know, one might do it more than the other, but everybody should know how to cook. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when the world goes to hell? Hold on. All right, I think our cookies are done. Broke a roll of cookies. Some of them didn't make it out of the tin. Yeah, I dropped some. I'm sorry, but we still have a bunch that... We still have a bunch. Yeah, some of them didn't make it. Oh, it's okay. We got some that did make it. Alright. Okay, so now we just dip these in the chocolate. They look pretty, huh? Really nice. And then you just get this. And then you just give it a little half bath. A little half bath. Whenever I dip these in chocolate, people are more inclined to eat them. Without the chocolate, they're a little... People aren't too interested in them, not gonna lie. And the sprinkles add something too. If I add the sprinkles, they're a little more popular than they would be otherwise. Yeah, they look fine. I know, but like without it, people just... There's more interesting looking cookies. But if I dress them up a little, people get more interested in them. I'd usually yield more, but I drop like a third of them. And they all shattered. They're all dead now, guys. They're all dead. Tragedy has stuck. Not every cookie made it. R.I.P. to those who didn't. To our brave soldiers. Okay! Now, while that is cooling, we're gonna take our sprinkles. Yeah, very sweet, very brave cookies. Did not make it out of the oven. The great filtering. The great filtering represented, colorized. The great filtering colorized. I'm gonna add some rainbow sprinkles to represent your fruitiness. To represent the zestiness of the tin, you know? I'm very... Yes, to represent your zestiness. There you go, very zesty. Very zesty, my cookies. Very zesty. Yes. To represent... Zestified. There we go. It's on! So zesty. There we go. There we go. Alright. Or, if you don't want to be zesty, just think of it as your whimsy and childlike whimsy. How about that? Okay. And there we are! We have our chocolate sprinkle butter cookies. Wonder bar. And then, we wait! We wait for that to completely harden, and then we can finally eat them. Yes. Let me shake them all. Gotta wait for them to completely harden. Harden! Wonder bar! Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Woo! New butter cookies. Hello! Yes. A Metapod user. Get tough, bros. Yes. Oh, thank you so much for the show. Bye, Derby the Danger. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Mogomo Gaming. Thank you for the 3 months. Much Coney about town. Thank you for 3 months. Reporting from beyond the grave, man. I'm not flat broke anymore. So glad to be back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. Thank you. I'm glad you've recovered financially. Thank you. Thank you for remembering. Thank you, Nordic Breeze, for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Matt Larson, for $2 super chat represents baked goods. I mean, you guys represented that from the start, right? I don't think there was any doubt. Thank you so much for the super, Benny Garns. Sheena, I have a Yab question. Are you a booba fiend? What does that even mean? Do I like looking at boobs? I love anime titties. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm not sure if that's Yab. If there's somebody that doesn't like anime titties out here in the wild, rainbow flag question mark? Have a great day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Question mark? Rainbow flag question mark? Thank you so much for the shupa, Ragnar. Chat doesn't know that cooking while drinking beer and doing the lamest dance, the lamest white girl music is peak dad activity. One day, I wish to have a husband who will cook food on like a Friday night and then drink beer and do white girl dances in the kitchen. With probably looking like he got home from work with his pants sagging halfway down his non-existent ass. Hopefully there's some, and then his butt crack is peeking out, and I'm gonna sit there and laugh and be like, wow, how did I end up with such a dork? That is what I gosling to. It's very specific, but I have a vision. I have a vision. It's very specific, but I have a vision, chat. Yes. Alright, Yeah, is it too specific? Is it? You know? It's my vision, alright? Okay, anyways. I've seen the light. A true vision. I'm a true visionary, man. I've seen it. I've seen it in my dreams, you know? Anyways. Thank you so much for the 6 months of member novelist. I basically taught, same thing with my sister and I basically taught her how to be an adult, and she wonders why I'm such a stick in the mud. Yo, see, here's the thing, right? People are like, why are you such a stickler for the rules? And why are you so no fun allowed? I'm like, bro, you live my life, you know what it's like. If you raised your siblings, you're just kind of programmed to be no fun allowed because you are not allowed to have, you're literally not allowed to have any fun. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for understanding. Had to be the same way. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shop, T Boogie Lamb. Thank you. Thank you, Yoro, for the 19 months of member. Thank you. Thank you much. Yeah, thank you much, Coney about town Shinar. That's not basic anymore. Not in the States anyways. I don't know, most of the friends I have are like this. Especially when we hit around our... Like, you gotta find a woman that's 25 plus. They start settling down then. The girls in college aren't real women. Those are girls. Those are just girls. They're not women yet. You gotta wait. It's same with guys. You know, you guys don't settle down until you're after 25. Yeah, the brain fully develops. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if you say you don't like women after you come out of college, that's like completely understandable because most women come out of college saying they hate men too. So, it's not... Those aren't real people. You gotta wait. These are half-baked humans. They're not baked all the way through. Very true, though. Yeah, Yeah, people are the same anywhere, you know? People are the same. Like, people are the same anywhere you go. Yeah, Yeah, they're still raw. They're still raw, chat. What the frick do we do? You know, the girls meet too many fuckboys, and then the men meet too many... You know, party women that are probably lacking in mental stability. Well, both ways, actually. Everybody's mentally insane from all the assignments and the stress. Everybody's trying to figure themselves out. Everybody's a sloot. It's horrible. It's a horrible place, man. Yeah. Yeah. Man sleuths, woman sleuths, and the hormones. Just peak. Everybody I knew that was suicidal, who was no longer suicidal, they were all suicidal in college years, and after college years, they recovered. College is just a bad time, chat. It's just a bad time for mental illness. Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't judge the real world on just college experience, man. Yeah. Yeah. Can confirm I'm in college. Oh, how is it? Unironically, yeah, like what you think about, what people think about like women, or what women think about men, and they're all like college years. I'm like, you guys go fight over there. You guys are half-baked, you know. You guys go fight each other over there. All of you suck. We 25 plus are going to hang out in a different club. We start actually talking to each other as human beings, you know. So there's that. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the actual adults, we're gonna go sit at the adult table. All you kiddies over there, you can go sit over there, do your kiddie things, you know. Yeah, some sadly are too broken to grow out of it, but I have faith. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba! Ragnar, my butt is too fat for Shiina. Just get bigger pants. Just get bigger pants! Just get bigger pants! You can have perfectly fitting pants when you go to work. When you come home, the pants have to sag halfway down your ass. And you have to look kind of comfy and silly all times when you're at home. I don't care. That's the vision. That's the vision for a husband. Is like put together when they go to work, but the moment they get home, they're like a silly creature. That is what I want. That is the vision. All right. Yeah, it's like, oh, husband is so sexy when he goes to work, but when he comes back home to me, he's kind of a cozy mess. That's sometimes sexy, you know, like unexpectedly. That is true love right there, you know? Yeah. If your husband is too sexy around you all the time and being formal, you're not doing your job. That is what I think, but you know, everybody works differently. All right. If your husband does not gain 20 pounds and gets a tiny bit tubby when they're together with you, you are not being a good wife. All right. Okay. Perfect. Anyways, it's like every time. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 7 months of member, Honda Man. Wives create the dad bod. Exactly. You got it. All wives are architects in their own right. All right, I said what I said. Okay. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Kit. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for extra, but Matt Larson, home is where the ass crack is. You understand? You understand? You understand, Matt Larson? Yes, you understand. Yes. That's the vision, chat. That's the vision. You know? You know, that's the charm. In my mind, I think that's how you keep it spicy, you know? Like if you're slob all the time, it's not sexy, right? But if you're too sexy all the time, then it's also not sexy. But if you're sexy sometimes, and then like super comfy, and you're multifaceted, and then you get like pops of surprises throughout your life, then that's like, I feel like that's where the real sexiness is. That's where the lasting sexiness is, you know? Never, yeah. That's like, in my mind, that's like, am I a sexy connoisseur, chat? I don't know. Yeah. This logic is complex. I don't know. I don't think it's that complex. I think variety is the spice of life, you know? You know, I don't want a character. I want a real person. You know? Yeah, I don't want a character, you know? I don't want some, like... I have those in my mobile games, you know? I want a real person. With facets, you know? With... You know? Yeah, or like they're like stoic at work, but they come home and they're a goofball. Imagination runs wild. Anyways, thank you so much. You know, yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuban, Novoto. Don't worry, Shiina. I'll make sure my husband to gain some weight. As a straight man, it'll be a challenge, but I can do it. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, are you a woman? Wait, Novoto, I don't think you're a woman because you have a man as your PFP. What do you mean? You can't be straight if you married a man and you're a man. That's gay. That's the definition of gay. I'm confused. Frankly, I'm confused. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe push have we owned. What if, as a plumber, the crack comes out at work sometimes? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like. I don't think I find plumbers very sexy. But if you work as a lifeguard, but then you kind of have to be ripped for that to work. At home, it doesn't matter if you're ripped or not. You know what I mean? At work, I'd rather for you to keep it like buttoned up and stuff. But like at home, I don't care if you're ripped or not. I just want you to be kind of a comfy slob at home. You know? Like if you're ripped, sure. Yeah, but like if you're not, maybe not. Yeah. But it doesn't matter at home. It doesn't matter if you're ripped or not at home. If you have a dad bod and your ass crack is like halfway out, that's peak. Your boxers have holes in them. I've been nagging you to replace them for months now. You just won't. You know? That's peak. That's the dream. That's the dream, man. You know? Anyway, it's getting more specific each time. Look, I have a wild imagination. That's what I'm imagining. You know? I'm an artist. That's what I think about in my spare time, you know? Never question my brain. Should I eat one? I know it's not like hardened completely, but I'm gonna eat the small one. I'm gonna eat this one. It's not completely like unchocolated, but like does it really hurt if I eat it? Hold on. It's like crispy, light, airy. Short. Yeah, very, very good. Better than the ones in the tin. Like what that you buy outside. The saltiness of it from the salted butter and the dipped chocolate is just amazing. I don't know if there's a word to describe it other than amazing and delicious. Mmm. Mmm. That's really good. That's really good. Let me show you guys a recipe so you guys can try. Let me show you guys a recipe. Hold on. Hold on. I think my thing is broken. Hold on. Oh, let me pin it. Let me pin it. It's very easy. It's a very easy recipe. There we go. There we go. It's pinned now. Yay! It doesn't have the chocolate, but you can just come back to watch that. You just put like a dollop of vegetable shortening inside some chocolate chips and then you melt it down. Yeah, easy is good. Yeah. Okay, I'll eat another one. I'll eat another one. I'm gonna eat this one. No, I'm gonna wait for, because that one looks really good. That one looks really good too. They all look really good. Maybe the small one? I'll eat the small one. I'll eat the small one. Yeah. Okay. Mmm. They're so good. Honestly, if you're eating these at home, just fondue chocolate them. Don't even wait for them to harden. Just dip it in chocolate and just eat the whole thing. Just chocolate fondue these, man. They're so good. They're so good. Again, I just want to preface because people keep saying that I'm like too rigid. It's just the kind of wife I'd like to be. I know there's other ideals out there, like some people want somebody that will go on adventures with them, or like travel with them, or like stronger than them or something. But personally, that's just what I want to do. Yeah. I'm all for everybody finding the happiness that they wish for, whatever that may look like, even if it's different from mine. And I think there's a lot of brain rot on the internet right now and people judging other people's lifestyles. But I think you should always live the way that makes you the happiest and find somebody that will make you happy and be compatible to the way that you would like to live your life. I think there's too much discourse on whether or not this represents this. I don't think it's that deep. I think we all desired for a sense of belonging, to be loved since we were monkeys in the trees. So, I don't think you need to think about it that hard. Just do what makes you happy. Even if, as long as you're not hurting anyone, just do what makes you happy, chat. Yeah. All we need is love. It's true. It's very simple. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shupa, Fugu. Wow, are you actually my wife? This is uncanny. I mean, it makes sense that I would attract viewers that would want the same thing, right? So I think I'm preaching to the choir here, but you know, I just gotta say that because some people think I'm just like, oh my god, they've made somehow somehow people are like, oh, trad wife content is political. I'm like, no, it isn't. We just like to cook and clean, man. We exist out here, man. We exist out here. Some of us do like cooking and cleaning and knitting and sewing and all the home stuff, you know? Like some of us do like that, and it's okay if you don't, but some of us do like it. Yeah. It's a hobby. It's literally a hobby. Yeah, it's literally a hobby. And I've been doing it my whole life, so why make it hard on myself and dislike cooking when I've had to do it for like since I was like 12? If I had to cook since I was 12 years old, goddamn, I better like cooking. You know, goddamn. Goddamn, I better like cooking. Yeah, Yeah, anyways. Yeah. I want a cookie. Yeah. Yeah. A hobby in this economy? Well, cooking is like more economical than other stuff. You guys want to see me cook chicken now? While these cool? While these harden? Should I cook my teriyaki chicken? It's just air fried. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. Hold on, let me move these. This is my marinated chicken. It's overnight marinated chicken and teriyaki sauce that I made. And so I'm about to make some rice and stick it in the air fryer to cook. And yeah. Yay! What kind of demographic does content like this target? Either other women that like cooking or men that just like women doing women things. Cute girl do cute thing is what I like to think that I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know. Manly men. It targets you. You're here. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this in the cooker after, but let me make some rice. Actually, I'll wait because that's gonna take a lot of time away from my desk. Let me clean up a little bit. Alright, let me clean up. Yeah. Is this bait for... Yeah, I'm setting out bait for my future husband. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not. I just don't think it'd be fair if it turned into that. Anyways. Get baited. It's like cheese in a trap, man. JK, it's not. Gotta catch him like Yogi Bear with a picnic basket. No, it's literally, I don't even know, man. It's kind of, I don't know. Just like the thought of... I feel like with the economic times too, I don't know if people have that on the brain. You know, I don't think people have, especially men, maybe don't have finding a nice girl on the brain. Maybe they do. I'm not a man. In this economy? In this economy, chat? Yeah. Government mandated wives. Why not government mandated husbands? Why not? Why not? Why not, chat? Or both. Government mandated matchmaking. That sounds like a disaster, man. Sounds like a disaster. Also, it feels like that could be a slippery slope, you know? That's a slippery slope. We joke about eugenics, but if they did that, can you really imagine? I don't think that would go well. Eugenics is a joke right now, but I don't know, man. But if we did that, it might not be a joke. You know, man. You know. For real. Anyways, yeah, it might not stay that way. You know. Yeah. Executive order, tariff on single people. Some people said like make NTR illegal, and I'm like, based, but also, you know what I hate about like kinks and stuff like that is the more you say something is forbidden, the more like spicy to those people it is. So maybe not. How do you control that? People used to get whipped in public for adultery. You know, it wasn't distributed. It wasn't distributed equally, but it should be. You know? Yeah, we should go back. Every time I hear something is illegal in Korea, I'm like, I don't know where you guys are reading these things about Korea. Because last time somebody told me that porn is illegal in Korea. And then I told Irie, and then Irie was like, that's the first time I heard of that. And I asked another Korean friend, they're like, Lamau what? Lamau! Lamau even? Lamau... I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Yeah. Lamau! VTubers are not illegal in Korea, no. Yeah. It is blocked. I was there. It's not blocked. It's literally not blocked. It's literally not blocked. Also, I've heard that NTR getting cheated on is rampant in Korea as well. So, like, horribly rampant because nobody really respects each other, you know? So, there's that. It's just heavily age restricted. Like, you have to prove it. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I think age restricted is fair, personally. Yeah, that's grim. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Yeah, no, like, I think the culture there is different. Like, dating culture is really open over there, and so is in Japan. So a lot of like the people there are not very loyal. Is what I heard. I don't know. I have no experience. It's just from what I hear from people who live there. Yeah. It's convoluted. Like Japan's dating culture, and then there's like intense dating culture in Korea. It's really different, but there's like a lot of weirdness. Yeah. I've heard similar things. Part of the blitz to get coupled up, they don't actually end up with someone they like. I think... I don't know how it works. I don't know. I can't really tell you what it is, you know? Competitive dating, yes! I think that's what it is. Yeah, do you like... Do I look like I go on dates, chat? I mean, I've been on a couple when I was like younger, but it was not fun. So I don't think I'm built for it, man. Yeah. I don't think I'm built for it, man. Yeah. You know, yeah. I've been to 1 or 2 dinners and man, I'm like, nah, this is not what I like to do. Yeah. Yeah, no, here's the thing, right? I can't say I didn't try. But yeah, I don't think it's for me. Especially in the modern setting. Cause you know how like I hear stories about how like my grandma, grandpa fell in love, or like mom fell in love, and it's usually like encounters in the wild, you know, like Pokemon, you know? But then by the time that I tried to enter the scene, it was all like online, and then you would like meet up for dinner, but then like more times than not, the other person's just interested in one thing, and then you really find out at, like when you're talking to them, and you're just trying to finagle your way back home without having to do anything. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Yeah, I'm like, and then if it does not work out, right, you're just like, oh, I'll pay for my part, or like, I'll pay, you know, but then they demand to pay. I don't think it's necessary, because, you know, I've never talked to you before, and I don't want to owe you anything, so I'm gonna pay, you know, and then you like slip away. You know, you slip away, and you're like, man, it's not really working out for me, man. And then your phone gets blown up by like for like months, even though you like didn't want to see them again, or you know, it's just I quit after like two dinners of weirdness, and I was like, yeah, I barely got by, I barely slipped away, so I just rather keep it that way. So yeah, awkward. Awkward. You know, it's the same thing. Like, you guys probably been on encounters where you meet up with somebody and they're not you're not like, okay, you're not really attracted to them, and you're like, yeah, and then it's really awkward, and you're just trying to like sit through it, not hurt their feelings, but also not like do anything weird, and you're like, okay, and then they like text you later, and you're like, and then you ghost them, or like, yeah, I had a brief stint when I was younger to try like 2 times, but it was not, no, it was not great. It was, yeah, it's awkward. And then the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Do you guys remember the Yu-Gi-Oh guy? The Blaze Man dude? Then there's like weird stuff like that, and then I just stayed in my house after that. It was just like, no, man. the Blaze Man, the guy that gave me Blaze Man card at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and apparently that meant that I was his girlfriend. Oh god. And then I never went back. I never went back to those locals, because that was weird. Yeah, no, it's just really awkward, you know. It's the same both ways, right? You want to be with somebody you are also attracted to on some level, if that makes sense. Like, you're not... I know most of guys say this all the time, that they'll get with anybody, but that's not true, right? Like, that's not true. That's not true. Like, you guys still have standards. So, yeah. Because there's a lot of girls out there who are unattractive and can't get a guy, right? That's the thing, right? It's the same thing. Yeah. It's just what it is, right? They want to be with the one, you know? So it's the same. I think people think about it too hard, but... yeah, it's the same. Be nice. There's a lot of really nice, unattractive girls, but they are still alone. You know, there's a lot of them. They just suffer inwardly. You don't see them on the internet because they're too busy being sad in their rooms by themselves, not having the friends help them fix their looks. You know, they're not like outward about it. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those girls. Yeah. Sadly, girls are kind of judgmental too. So when there's like an unattractive but nice girl, a lot of girls are not interested in getting to know her, because I guarantee you that the moment she makes friends who are more informed about like hygiene and like that sort of thing, they can help her, and she'll like gain the skills through osmosis by being around other women. But because women are sort of like mean about that sort of thing too, they just are stuck in their rooms, right? That's the truth. It's so sad. It's so sad. Yeah, yeah, it's so sad. It's a crabs in a bucket thing, right? It's not gatekeeping. How do you say? Remember what I told you when I was overweight? It was really hard for me to make friends. Like, yeah, it's probably because I exuded negative energy because I was like not confident at all. But also in general, because I'm less attractive, less people were interested in getting to know me. And that's like not talking about like the opposite sex, but like just like other girls, if that makes sense. It wasn't until I got prettier that people wanted to talk to me again, right? So it's kind of like a mix of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like I was definitely not helping myself, but also it's just like it's a compounding issue, right? There's like a debuff that comes with that, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's a feedback loop. It's like a thing that adds on top of each other. There's a lot of good girls. There's a lot of good girls. They're just hiding and maybe need some polishing, you know? So yeah, there's a lot of good girls out there. There's a lot of good girls out there, chat. It's nature, not good or bad, but unfortunate. Yeah, Shinor, but yeah, Shinor pet, like no riz. Yeah. But now, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. Yeah. You don't find but diamonds by looking on the surface. Exactly. My issue is that a lot of the good girls are hiding themselves. A lot of the good boys are hiding themselves too. It's true. Yeah. I have a friend who complained to me. It's like, where do I find all the good girls? And I was like, they're at home. Wait, it's like, where do I find a good girl who loves video games and loves staying at home? I'm like, you know where they are? At home. Playing video games. That's you literally know where they are, man. They're at home playing video games. You know? Sorry. Yeah, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. Yeah, they're at home playing video games. And you know what? Why it seems like Chads get all the hot girls is because those are the two kinds of people who love going outside and doing like normie people outside things. That's why they're together. You really think you can score one of those girls who loves going outside all the time, loves the club? You're not there hanging out with them. Like you're not them. Like that's why the Chads are getting those girls. You're a video game bro. Your girls are elsewhere. Yeah. Anyways, it's not really that complicated. It's tough being a mid who loves outdoor activities. Dude, there's lots of girls who love outdoor activities. There's all these like middle-aged like divorced moms that are like getting in shape after the divorce and they're like climbing mountains and stuff. So many of them. You know, there's so many hags that are into that, man. They might be like, you know, they might have like a kid or two, but they're out there. Yeah. You can go cougar hunting. Yeah. 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 There's a lot of them out there, man. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Some of them, their husbands died, or you know, they got cheated on, or something like that, or their husbands got rich and left them for a hotter, younger woman. You know, it happens all the time. Happens all the time. Happens all the time, man. Yeah. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah. Leo DiCaprio's ex. Yeah, man. Yeah, many such cases. Many such cases. Yeah. Traded up for the trophy wife. That's like a reality that I think I have to be prepared for. If I'm gonna be really honest. Thank you so much for you bought Argando. We need an MMO to find a girlfriend, and don't do that. Your girlfriend in your MMO could be 12 years old and you'll never know. Yeah, thank you so much for the 10 gifted members, Marcello Yoshida. Yeah, a Russian roulette. That's just dating in general. You would be the trophy though. What? I don't know. No, I'm too old now. It's over. It's literally over. Yeah. It's literally over. The gamble of a lifetime. That's literally a relationship with anyone. Yeah. We're doomed, bros. Never over. In demand. Telling them she's 12 would encourage some people. You're right! You're right! Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. It might encourage the PDFs to play Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, Final Fantasy XIV might be a little safe because you have to pay to play the game. Don't play free games, maybe. You know? FBI. Dang, Golden Crystallion! Find yourself a cute cosplayer GF at a con. That's the problem. I don't think I'm gay. I don't think I'm actually gay. Like, I can't really picture myself with like another woman. Does that make sense? I don't know. Okay, when I was 16, I had a crush on a girl, but then they transitioned into a guy. So what am I? But I don't think I've had another crush on someone like that since. So I don't really know. Yeah. Am I half gay? Yeah. That's a twist. That was like a long time ago. It's like, so it's like that's 2 decades. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. I checked my 23andMe. What does that have to do? Yeah. What am I? I don't know. 15 years, more than 15 years ago. Jesus Christ, it was a long time ago. Yeah. That would be pansexual. Labels don't even matter to me. Does it matter? A star crab? Who am I? I don't know who I am. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Yeah. Don't get turned. So straight she liked them before they were a guy. See, that's literally what my friend said. She's like, you're just straight. And I'm like, I think I just like them as a person. I just like them as a person a lot at the time. Yeah. I just like them as a person. Like, they were so cool. They had like all the coolness and aloofness. And like, they were kind of already sort of androgynous. And I was like, oh, you know? Yeah. Bro really pre-ordered him. I pre-ordered! I didn't even get my order because we nothing ever happened. It was just like a puppy crush because I was like 16 or something like that. Yeah, I was like 16 or something crazy like that. Nothing ever happened. I just had a little puppy crush on this person. Yeah, yeah. They were so cool. They liked the same anime as me and like cosplayed with me. And they were so cool. They were like the coolest person I knew. Yeah, I was the puppy, yeah. My pre-order was cancelled. It was cancelled. Yeah. Yeah, were they emitted? They were like in the middle, I would say. Like I remember they wore these like tiny short shorts with this red flannel. And they had like blonde hair and they were super tall, like long legs, super tall. And I was like, wow, you're so cool. Yeah, you know? And then I remember I cosplayed Isaiah from... No, not Isaiah, that was... Was it Isaiah? Or was it Vocaloid? God, it was so long ago. Yeah, it was so long ago, man. Yeah. It was like Isaiah? I know we did... We cosplayed for a while. It was like Isaiah and Shizuo, and they were my Shizuo. And I'm not sure if it was just because they cosplayed as Shizuo. It was probably because they cosplayed as Shizuo, wasn't it? It was probably only because they cosplayed my favorite characters. Because when you're 16, you're kind of dumb like that. when you're 16, 17, 18, you're kind of stupid like that. So, you know, yeah. It just tickled my brain, you know, because you're not fully formed, so... Yeah. True! Yeah, I had such a crush on Shizuo, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, So true, so true. I feel that. Yeah, The hormones going crazy. Yeah, honestly, that's probably what it was. There was like Shizuo and like Sasuke. Oh no, it's all making sense now 20 plus years later. That's crazy. Oh! It's all making sense now. It's all coming together. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, better late than never. Yeah, I love Sasuke, man. I had a huge crush. Like, I don't talk about my taste in anime boys, okay? It's trash. It's pure garbage, especially when I was younger. Like, my taste in anime, man, was straight, hot, steaming garbage. I know, but, you know, I know. I'm not even gonna defend myself because I deserve to be dragged on the internet for my taste when I was like 16, 17, you know? Sasuke is pretty bad. Yeah, you could drag me. I know. I dragged myself because of it. Yeah. Anyways, I cannot fix him. I deserve it. I deserve it. I drew Sasuke in my Bible. Oh my god. I told the story in my shorts. Basically, when I was younger, I had this like... I went to Bible study and they gave us this prayer journal. And I drew... Like, we had to decorate the prayer journal. I drew Sasuke. On it. And I feel like that's why bad things keep happening to me, because of that choice I made when I was younger. Because I drew Sasuke on my prayer journal. And now every time something bad happens to me, I think about that. I think about that every time something bad happens to me. And I'm like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve this. I deserve this terrible experience. You know, yeah. The drawing was not good. It was not good. It was like the same level as that like terribly drawn Sasuke meme. You know, it was really bad. Yeah, it was divine punishment. So whenever something bad happens to me, I'm like, yeah, I deserve this. I deserve this, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know, if I ever meet up at my reunion with like all the people, and I can't talk about what I do because I'm a VTuber, I just think about Sasuke prayer journal and I'm like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve this pain. This is my penance. I deserve this life of shame. I deserve this. I deserve being a clown on the internet. This is my cross. I bear this cross. I chose to walk this life. I made my choices and I will live with them. Yes. Thank you so much for the shoe. Wow, Ragnar. 16 years old. 16-year-olds are notorious for sound judgment too. Yeah. I did not go to a reunion. No, I just didn't show up because I couldn't show my face, chat. I literally didn't know how to start explaining. They're all finance people and like work for hedge funds, and yeah, I couldn't show my face. I was too ashamed. I'm sad to say, chat. Like I wish I could say like I'm proud of this outside of the context of what we do, but outside of my world, I am not. I am proud of myself in the context of VTubing and what I do for myself, but in the context of literally everything else outside of my own little bubble and world, I am not proud of this. I'm sure you guys can understand. Yeah. Do you like if I was somebody like Gura or like you know, then it'd be different. You know, if I was big, had millions of subscribers and like, you know, then I'd probably be less ashamed. But I'm a tiny micro internet celebrity with these huge, rich, like psychopath people who make more money than I can ever dream of even smelling in my life. Like, I'm a little ashamed compared to them. Yes. Yeah. 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 You mean you hide this from people publicly? Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't know if there's any VTubers who don't hide that. I mean, there's less that don't. Yeah, most of us hide it. Most of us hide it. Yeah, Yeah, most of us hide it. It's like a safety thing too, right? It's like OPSEC. Almost all VTubers hide it. Most of them. Yeah, Being an anime woman for a living is a shame upon your ancestors. No, truly, I can't talk about it. Every time family talks about... If I go to a family gathering, they ask me what I do. And I try to explain it. Like, you can see the light leave their eyes and their judgmental looks sink in, and you just have to sit there and nurse your drink and pretend you're normal like everyone else. And then they ask you, okay, so are you married yet? And then you feel the crushing weight of your burdens, and I remember Sasuke Uchiha. And then I remember Sasuke Uchiha, my prayer journal, and I'm like, you know what? I deserve this. You know what? I deserve this. You know, it's all Sasuke. Yeah, it's all... I deserve... It all comes back to Sasuke, you know? Yeah, anyways. All roads lead back to Sasuke, chat. Yeah. Has a relative asked you about your 5-year plan? They ask me every year. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm just gonna keep streaming and see where it takes me, chat. And then Grandpa's like, when are you gonna get a real job? I'm like, oh, Grandpa? What are you talking about? I'm very happy with my job. Which I am, but like, I can't convince them. Yeah. Thank you so much for the... Mickey mood. I just turned into Mickey, you know? Just pretend to be happy cartoon character. Thanks for that knife in my heart, Gramps. Yeah. Become a lawyer? No, I'm not gonna become a lawyer. Screw that. I will lose all my faith in humanity if I do that. Yeah. Yeah, just tell them you're a freelancer, but then they'll ask me what do I mean by that. They're very inquisitive. You see how I am? You know how I keep asking questions? I'm really annoying about actuallying people? That's my whole family, right? So you can't really run that one past these people. Like, I get it from somewhere. Like, you know? I get it from somewhere. You know? There's no winning. Alright, thank you so much for the shuba! Running joke. That homie was flirting with Shiina, but she was too oblivious. R.I.P. the homie. Which homie? Which homie? Which homie? Which homie? Thank you so much for the shuba, though. Daka Flaka Flame, thank you for the shuba. Like a space orc, your belief that you're not gay was strong enough that reality warped it to make it true. Look, listen. Alright, if I literally, if I was... If I ended up being gay, I would be disowned. I didn't really grow up in a very open-minded house. Okay? The kind that if I was gay, alright, I would have to, you know, it literally wasn't allowed, alright? Anyways, it wasn't allowed in my family. Yeah, you know, scorned by the ancestors. And I think of Sasuke. If I ended up gay, I'd think of Sasuke. I'd be like, yeah, I deserve this. I deserve this. Yeah, I have nothing against other people being gay, just to be clear, but I was not. It would not fly in my family. Most of my family. Anyways, it would make my life a lot more complicated. Yeah. Even if I was a little gay, I think I'm attracted more to men than I am to women. Because that was the only rainbow flag question mark incident I had when I was 16 years old. I've never had another actual rainbow flag question mark incident since. So, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what that was. Just an anomaly in the code, I guess. Yeah. Other than Rooney, okay, I appreciate the beauty of other women. Doesn't mean I want to sleep with them. I think women are beautiful creatures. Doesn't mean I want to sleep with them, you know? Just, girls are pretty, man. They're pretty. You know how other girls get pretty is by studying other pretty girls. We get prettier because we develop an aesthetic sense by studying other pretty girls. So all girls have a deep appreciation for other women. Doesn't mean we want to sleep with them. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shuba! I think hold on. Did I miss anything? Thank you, Pilgrim, for the shuba! Cookies look amazing and tasty. Good job, Meemaw. Also, no plumber. Yes, lifeguard. What about a pro fighter? That aside, Shiina love. I don't think I could be a pro fighter, guys. I did MMA. I did Krav Maga. Doesn't mean I was extremely good at it. I just learned it. I did like a year of training. Never competed, just did it for the fitness. I threw up practically every day for like 3 months when I first started. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna become a pro fighter. I just did it for the fitness, you know? Yeah, Would you date a pro fighter? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest, probably not, because the concussions probably it turned men violent. It's really sad. Same with footballers. Probably wouldn't want to be with one. Yeah, the brain health is very important to me. Physical brain health. Yeah, the brain damage is gnarly. I cannot be in that. And I'm only 95 pounds, guys. Like this, bros, I'm 95 pounds, 100 on a good day. Like it's not like one punch and it's over for me, man. I weigh less than some of the dogs you guys have in your backyards. Just saying. Like, your dog's probably 120 pounds. Your dog is 30 pounds heavier than me. Alright? So, like, let's not... Yeah, anyways. Okay. disintegrate. Yeah, okay? Anyways. Thank you so much. For the Shupa! Brave SJ. I'm prepared to support a government-run eugenics program, provided it's designed to give America more short and flat women who bake cookies. Okay, this is just hypothetical, right? But if you run a eugenics program designed to give America more short, flat women, like most white women would be exterminated. So, I don't know. Cause they don't really make them like that. You're just saying. I'm just saying. You guys hate Lumi that much? I can't believe this, man. Yeah, they don't make them like that usually. I mean, it's not like they don't exist, but they don't usually make them like that. You know? Like, they don't make them like that, man. Usually they're boing boing, you know? And they're taller. And sometimes they're still short, but they still got the boing boing, you know? Some are, but yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, and it's really sad. What do you mean it's really sad? There's a lot of pretty white women. What are you guys talking about? Yeah. Lemon woman, Bruni, so beautiful. I can't even. So beautiful, chat. Yeah. You guys realize that most of the population is not attracted to short, skinny, flat women like me, right? I look like a... Like most of the population isn't, alright? I don't really have traits that look like... I am very fertile or... You know what I mean? I look slightly prepubescent. All the time. Yes, I put on a weight and it doesn't help. So, you know, yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for a show. Bye, Raven Chill. If all fails, move in with Irie and be cat ladies. I want to be in love. I want to be in love one day, chat. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I really want to be in love one day. Like... And to be loved back. But yeah. You know what I mean? But I don't think it really lines up with what I'm doing right now. I guess. Cause I feel like people, it's just, I really want to one day fall in love, but I'm scared. Perhaps maybe one day when this is all, when I move on from this. But it's really tough to do this and be in love, I guess. If you, yeah, so it's hard. It's easier when you're not with what I do, I guess. Personally, yeah, the clock is ticking. I am very aware of that. I'm very aware of that. I think I care less about having kids than about being loved, I guess. Personally. Yeah, Yeah, I do want a baby. I mean, that's obviously, like, I have Sad B. Sad B is the representation of, like, me hitting the wall. But, like, it's kind of hard with what I do, man. I don't really want to open that can of worms. I'm gonna be really honest with you. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shupa, Yarky. Tomorrow's my 38th birthday. I'm old. Happy 38! Are you more confident in yourself at 38 when you were 28 compared to when you were 28 though? I'm sure you're much more self-assured. You have less chips on your shoulder. You are more calm. You're not stressed out about literally everything, right? That's what I'm hoping for you at 38. Yeah? Thank you so much for the Shuba Fugu. Thank you. Let's see. Did I read all these? I think I read the rest. think I read the rest. Thank you so much for a shoe by No Magnific. It's never too late for that, Shiina. You'll find someone someday. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine right now. Because I also have the thing where... Like... I cry about this sometimes, but like... In order to be with somebody, you have to find somebody that you like who also likes you back. And I feel like that's so... impossible. You know, it happens. But it's so rare. Like, how do people really be like serial dating out here, man? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like, you know, it's just hard to imagine. You know, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard. It's like a two people game, and I just don't understand it. I don't understand it, you know? Yeah. Romance is a cruel joke. Yeah. People do it all the time! And then you get into the cycle of, is there something wrong with me? You know, you get in the cycle, and I'm like, it's Sasuke. It's because I had Sasuke on my prayer journal. It's because it's... It's literally Sasuke. Literally Sasuke. Yeah, every time. Every single time. You know? Damn you! Damn you, Sasuke! Okay. Yeah, anyways. Just do what Jelly does and stalk them. How do you know Jelly stalks men? What? I don't think Jelly stalks men. You guys are like coming up with fan fiction in your heads, man. Literally the curse mark, literally. Yeah. She says it? Oh, well. I don't know. There are no men to stalk. There are no men to stalk. Yeah. I brought receipts of stuff. Well, I don't really stalk anyone, but I do take note of my viewers. I don't know if that counts. The Bible was an iteration of the Death Note, but instead of killing you, it kills your love life. Does it? I feel like church is a great place to find a wife. A lot of people I know got married because of church, so I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, Jerry hides in the bushes outside Kevin Nguyen's house. It's not that hard. You can get along with a lot of people. Yeah. Only if you're involved. Yeah, I mean, I knew a lot of... But, like, these are a lot of Filipino people. So maybe my sample size only consists of Filipinos. I knew a lot of, like, Catholic Filipinos who got married because of church and retreat and stuff like that. Yeah. Thank you! Thank you, Not All Gaming. Just passing by, nice nails. Thank you! Thank you, Not All Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, the culture is very ingrained, yeah. I heard from friends that Philo churches are the place to meet women. That's what I heard. Like, all my Filipino friends are like, they usually go to church and then find their girls. They have this really strong culture and like family and stuff like that. Yeah, Swagapinos. Swagapino dating strats, I guess. Yeah, yeah, church us good for finding a woman, but sometimes you'll find the born-again virgins. No! No! What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? You can't just take it back. That's not what it is. Virginity is less about a physical thing than like a spiritual, like soul thing, in my opinion. In my opinion, man. You can't just take that back, man. You can't just take that back, okay? You can't. You can't just take that back, okay? It's a freedom of... You can't do that. Alright. I thought it was a math thing. Fair. Yeah. Fair. No refund. Yeah. They cast mend hymen. No, okay. Sex ed. The hymen heals. You know that? Like, if you girls, like, you can damage it by like using tampons and like anything. You can damage it going bike riding. You can damage it going horseback riding. It's not really just the penis. Yeah. So and then it heals, right? Like any part of the body, it heals. So it's not really. I don't think that's really what that means. But for me, it means like the soul. Like, have you done it with somebody? It's literally that. It's literally that, chat. It's literally nothing else but like, have you done it with somebody? That's the question. Not whether or not your hymen is like intact or not, because that means nothing. That means nothing, chat. Yeah. 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 The connection is what yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think most horse girls break theirs when riding. Yeah, no, it's like, sometimes, yeah, just riding bike too. Like, it's really, that's just a really arbitrary thing. It doesn't really mean anything. Yeah. But it heals. It heals, so... That's how, people used to fake it back in the day, you know? Athletes break it easily if you run too much or something. How does riding a bike because you're sitting? Guys, anatomy. Okay, you guys have nothing down there, right? Because you're guys. But like, imagine you have something down there, like a hole. Like another hole down there, right? Where you're sitting down on the bike seat. That's where your hole is, okay? Alright? And then you're going over speed bumps. And it hurts real bad because you're like, you know? And then, yeah, sometimes, yeah. I know it's worse for you guys, but your guys have your thing in the front, right? Like, it's like you guys is more front and you can move it out of the way, I'm assuming, right? But like, for women, we can't just move our hoo-ha out of the way. It's just there. You know, like, I've noticed this. You know, sometimes when guys walk and they walk a little funny, and I'm like, they're probably unsticking their balls from their thigh. You know, when you're walking around, you see sometimes guys do this like bow-legged thing for a couple steps and then go back to normal walking, and I'm like, they're probably unsticking their balls. Girls can't do that. We're just stuck with this. You know, nothing hangs, but it's just there. Yeah. We do notice. We do notice. I'm sorry. We do freaking notice, chat. We do notice when you do that. Yeah. You know why? It's because I used to cosplay boys and I had to learn how to walk like a boy. And then I was studying how boys walk, and then I realized that a lot of their bow-leggedness is when they're unsticking their balls. That's when they were unsticking their balls. Yeah, so we do notice. We do notice. We really do notice that. Yeah. There's a boy walk. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed it. You know why I'm so weird about body language? Okay, that freaking VR chat video. That freaking VR chat video. Oh my god. I can't... The face is very cute. I'm not gonna say the tracking is bad because it's really good tracking. The face is adorable. It's a good VR chat model. But if you look at the body movements, it's exactly like every Zoomer, streamer, TikToker. Man. If you... Now that I've said it, you'll never be able to unsee it again. Because the face is really cute. The tracking is really cute. Facial expression is really cute. If you look at the hand and body movements, it's like every male thirst trap on TikTok from a Zoomer. Yeah. Yeah, not Uruka doesn't do that. Some of the movements are cute, like they almost get it halfway, but then I'm immediately thrown into like, holy shit, that's a guy. Like immediately. Yeah. Like immediately. That's why I didn't understand, because at first, like, I see the pictures that people draw of the stills. The stills super cute, very cute model, very cute facial expressions. But then I keep watching, and then immediately I'm thrown out of the immersion, because to me, I'm seeing a guy. Like, that's how a guy moves. Like the body movements. It's like every male streamer zoomer and TikToker, like the way they move. So for me, I don't see the gosling unless it's like a still picture. If it's a still picture that somebody draws, I understand. But for me, immediately I was like, wait, that's definitely a guy, because girls don't move like this, you know? Yeah, no, not the anatomy, it's just like the way they carry themselves, you know? Like it's not the anatomy, it's like the way they move, like how streamers move, like the shaking the head and then doing this. Like that's mostly a guy move, because when girls do that, the rest of your body would be like a little different. But the way that it was such man-like, like everything. I couldn't unsee like a zoomer boy, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, I was like, oh. And I think also it's because I spend too much time in VR chat observing dudes in women avatars, because it's just, that's most of VR chat, and I guess I'm not affected by it because of that. Because to me, they're just dudes. I don't know. There's nothing really... That's just what it is to me. Yeah, maybe people watch too much and just didn't affect me, man. But it was great tracking. Yeah, I hope that stuff gets more accessible, because imagine a Face Connect concert, and I see a lot of VTuber concerts, but I don't really see a 3D model that has that sort of like expression at an official concert with full body movement. So if that blows up and gets more popular, it's a good thing, but that's all I was saying. Yeah, yeah, you notice too much? It's because I'm a real woman. I can see those things. I had to learn how to move like a normal human being manually, because I'm neurodivergent. So I have to notice these things, right? Like when somebody told me I moved too uncouth, I take that to heart. I try to fix it. It's not like a normal person, like I just move the way that I move, right? I had to learn how to manually move normally and not do weird movements with my hands, and not to stim too obviously in public, you know? So it is what it is. Honestly, I don't know how you differentiate gender-based movement versus tracking. The way a boy walks and a girl walks is very different. It's very different. Like, especially since I started cosplaying when I was younger, I was also a crossplayer. Like, the way we walked also was different, right? Like, if you cosplay a boy, we studied how boys walk and move. Like, we wouldn't cover our hands, we wouldn't cover our... Like, I have very girly movements, but, like, when I was cosplaying a guy, I try not to cover my mouth when I'm laughing, like, in the way that I usually do. That's, like, a very girly move. There's some things that give it away, right? Like there's things that women do and men do. Like, the movements are completely different. Yeah, Walking, you can really see it has a lot to do with the shape of your hips. Yeah, just a lot of movements. Yeah, you care about that. Yeah. The guys are a little more stiff. Yeah. Yeah. Men and women move very differently. Body language is completely different. It's very different. When you guys can tell. You guys can tell. Okay, like this is an out-of-pocket example, but you guys can tell when a guy's gay most of the time, right? Like, as a guy, maybe you guys know, you see gay dudes on the street. They're not even with their boyfriends or whatever, but they're walking. You can tell. They move differently. Right? You guys can tell. So don't tell me you guys can't tell, because you guys can tell. You guys can absolutely tell, chat. Yeah. You guys can tell. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You guys can tell. Yeah, and you guys can... I'd like to think if you guys see a really good cross player and they're moving, they're walking, I can tell. Like when in real life, when a cute boy is dressed up as a cute girl and it's really convincing, if they start walking, I can tell. I can usually tell, like 90% accuracy I can tell. Because there's just something off about the way they walk, right? Like there's like, you're not... Who? There's just something... If they're standing there, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they learned all the mannerisms when they're standing there. But when they're walking, I could tell. Because when guys walk, they have balls. So they're gonna walk different, you know? It's just the way that it is. Yeah, Yeah, it's noticeable, right? Yeah, same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the way you move. It's really obvious. Yeah, it's really obvious when you actually... If you think about it too hard, you probably won't be able to identify it. But I can absolutely be sure you have this skill. You just like... It's not something you're like aware of consciously like I am. You're aware of it. You've always been. You just don't think about it. You just don't think about it that hard. I think about it very hard. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that technology comes to VTubing, because that'd put concerts on a whole new level. It'd be so cute. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said anatomy. Anatomy plays a little bit, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I have a male dar, is what I'm saying. That's why I was like, when I saw the thing, I have such a strong male dar, or gender dar, or like sex dar, or whatever. I was like, that's a guy. Like, for me, it's so obvious, but when I saw the internet go crazy over it, I was like, I get that it's great tracking, because it is, and the model's really cute, but that's a guy. Like, I can tell. I can completely tell. I'm not even, like, immersed, you know? I'm just observant. I'm an artiste in more ways than one. Yeah, That's really helpful for spotting catfishers. I don't mind. I think it's cool when because I was a cosplayer, so I see some boys pull off girl cosplays really well. I'm like, how are you so pretty? I don't think it's like gross or anything, because I'm not looking to hit on anyone. I'm just like observing and like loving the art, you know, of looking like a girl. It's really like, you know, some really pretty boys out there, man. I have an appreciation, you know, for the art and stuff. Yeah, male pattern recognition. Yeah, I'm just like, I just appreciate what other people do, you know. I'm not really like invested in that way. Like, I'm not looking at them as like potential whatever. I'm just like, I like what they do and they're cool, and if they're pretty people, you know. Yeah, I like the craft work. I like what they do. They had to learn makeup, they had to learn how to move. Like, I appreciate the craft, you know. They're not trying to all win you over. Exactly, they're not trying to do that. They're just wanting to look like a girl, and I appreciate the craft, I guess. It's different when they do try to, you know, be a predator in that way, then that's different. But I'm not really like seeking to find any of those experiences. Yeah. I never understood the desire others to have to crossplay, but they do get skills. I kind of get it, because I'm a girl, and the best boy cosplay, like the best cosplays of male anime characters are done by girls who are like slightly more masculine, very skinny. So like, I get it as a girl. Like, I don't think it's different than my mindset about it. Like, I just wanted to be a cute anime boy. They just wanted to be a cute anime girl. It's not really like, it's not really complicated, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Anime characters are usually kind of feminine. Yeah, exactly. Anime characters are feminine. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of them are. Most of them. It ain't that deep. Yeah, it's just sometimes you just want to look like a cute girl, man. There's no judgment, you know? No judgment. I only start judging when the femboys who are like figuring themselves out and then like toying with other people and grooming people in VR chat and stuff like that. Like I get a little grossed out. It makes me very grossed out about that situation. I just don't like people getting taken advantage of or like creating drama by sleeping around and stuff. It's like the thing one of the things I hate the most about online communities is they're like really incestuous and weird like that. That's the only negative thought I have. Like I say a lot of negative things about like femboys, but I don't actually mean like everyone. It's just from what I've seen, like the communities I've seen like on VR chat, it's really toxic. Like it's really toxic. It's just really strange and kind of gross to me. But if you're just dressing up because you want to be a cute girl, sometimes like there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you do you. As long as you don't hurt anybody. But that's the problem, right? Some of these people hurt people. And that's why sometimes I joke about it a little too hard, but I hope you guys don't get the wrong idea, man. Yeah. I hope you guys don't get the wrong idea. Because I generally like people, right? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not a cis straight thing to do. Okay, you know what's like... I get needing to explore yourself. Because I've had friends who experimented, you know, with their sexuality. And then after they got into their first, like, same-sex relationship, they realized it wasn't for them. And they're like, nah, man. Like, I don't like this at all. And so they realize, no, I don't like the same sex. I can't really blame them, but there's always somebody that's like hurt in the process. That's why I don't really like, you know, like you're some like that. Yeah, it's true. One of the parties found out that they're not interested in the same sex, but like the other party realizes they've been just an experiment, you know? So like that kind of sucks. Like that causes problems, right? So I don't like hanging around groups that are figuring themselves out, right? It's so sad. It's not even a thing exclusive to this situation, but like in relationships in general, I feel like there's a lot of that. And I just feel like if you're not ready for a relationship and if you don't actually like that person, then don't get with them, you know? But you know, I can't tell people, I can't really tell people what to do, so it's just what it is. You see it a lot, yeah. Anyways, it's not really about your sexuality, it's just about like using people as experiment is like my problem, and but you see a lot of that in those communities. That's what I'm trying to get at, yeah. 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 You understand? Okay, I'm sorry if it got complicated. Yeah. I'm sorry if it got complicated. I just can't handle like hanging around and like listening to everybody like rant to me about their relationship problems when I know they got played, and I'm just like, oh my god, like I don't know what to say, and I'm not experienced enough to really like actually do anything but lend an ear. It's really stressful personally too, not just for them, obviously they're suffering, but like for me it's hard because I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Are you still cooking chicken? I'm not right now. No, I'm not. Yeah. Cause I have to leave and actually wash rice for like half an hour, so I haven't done that. Yeah. Yeah. It takes emotional energy. Yeah, it's really hard. My heart goes out to them, you know? Yeah. So am I surprised at all the discourse online about people being angry at each other? Like, not really. I'm not really surprised that some of you feel like the odds are stacked against you. It's rough out there. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe, Brave SJ. This revelation will only cause me to Gosling further. Am I truly so blind? Am I literally Ryan Gosling Blade Runner? Once again, listen, if you just enjoy that video clip for the Gosling bait that it is, like, don't let me stop you, man. I'm just giving an observation. A lot of people got really salty about it, even though I made it clear in the joke that, like, I could be a guy with facial tracking. Like, it's not really a big deal. It's just something I've noticed. I was just giving my thoughts, and some people got really pressed about it. I'm like, is it really that deep? Like, no, for me, I see a guy. But then, on the same time, I could very well be a guy with facial tracking. You know, I'm a VTuber. I really shouldn't be saying stuff like that, you know? That's the point I'm getting, but obviously, the context is lost on people because people are not media literate these days. Yeah, anyways, I was making a self-aware joke. Is what I was trying to do. I was trying to make a self-aware joke. Yes, I was trying to give a self-aware quip about my thoughts, you know? Yeah, that's what I was doing, but then people got mad, so I was like, whatever. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the Shupa Azar. Love these close down to earth talks, memers. I'm glad you guys like it. Some people don't. Some people don't. Some people only want happy, but like, I'm not interesting if I just don't talk about my thoughts, because I'm just like a little crab woman that loves making food, playing video game, collect cute thing, show off hands, drink water, Tamagotchi, sometimes paint things. Oh, hold on. Gooba. Ooh, Gooba. Ooh. I'm gonna miss Gooba. Yeah. Gooba. I always have Gooba right next to Ina. Hold on. I always have them next to each other like this. Yeah, and then I have some Ina merch. I have Ina standee. And then this little one too. Yeah. I love. Ina's my Oshi, but Gura was like also one of my favorites. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ina. I didn't buy the owl-chan thing because I didn't have any room for it, but I did get her plushie and her giant look how big it is. It's as big as like my forearm. It's as big as my freaking forearm. It's kind of large. Yeah, it's really, really big. Yeah. Putting it back. And then this is sad. Actually I went to I was there for the concert for in 2023 when they had a concert, and I got this at AX. Yeah, and I got a shirt too. I think it's in the wash, but it makes me sad now, so I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Hold on. I have a shirt with all of them too, all of Myth. I don't know if I can find it. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, it breaks my heart a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna throw it away, but it breaks my heart because, yeah, Myth is the reason why I'm here, right? So I'm a little melancholy over it. Yeah, Gura's not my favorite, but I still like her. I like her a lot, man. I like her a lot. I wish she could stream a little more, like before she left, just to see her a couple more times. But I realize she's under a lot of pressure and stuff like that. So I don't want to pressure her. But it would be nice to get like a stream or two before she leaves. Tonight? If she streams today, okay, I'll be there. Yeah, Okay, good. She has a project she's announcing. Okay. The burnout is crazy. Yeah, I mean, imagine how tough. Remember when I started streaming and things are really, really tough for me? Like, I was really scared of going live and the anxiety and fear was palpable. Imagine debuting and then all of a sudden having millions of people watching you. Like, there's no adjustment time. Like, I've had 3 years to adjust to where I am right now, right? But for Gura, it's like, that's like a lot of pressure, right? So it must have been really, really hard. Cause I feel like she's always been a meme girl at heart. Like she wasn't there to do anything like crazy, like no big projects or like anything crazy. She was there to be a meme girl, be cute and funny. And then all of a sudden she blew up so big, and that must have felt so hard. That must have been really tough, you know? So I get it. Yeah. Yeah, she's a silly shark who sings sometimes. Yeah, she just wanted to be silly. Must have been really overwhelming. So I want to support her wherever she goes. Yeah. Instantly trusted as the face of the company. Yeah, I don't blame her. So I think about that sometimes. Like, I don't know what I would have done. I think I would have crashed out way more often and gotten fired had I been in her situation, for her to have handled herself with such grace and professionalism. Despite that, I think is very admirable and impressive, and I'll always keep that in my heart. Yeah. Yeah. Also, if you were the main figure, you would have to monitor your behavior. As a corporal, I'm gonna say we always have to. We always have to, on some level, monitor what we say or do or post. Obviously at FaZe, it's a lot more relaxed. But we still have rules. Like, I still can't say everything I want to say. I have to think thrice before posting anything, before saying anything. Sometimes, and it's really quite an adjustment. It's quite an adjustment. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. She never reacted to any bad stuff ever. Extremely professional. Yeah, she was always extremely professional and stuff, and yeah. You guys get a lot more leeway than other places, and I appreciate. Thank you. Some people don't like it, but but it is what it is. We do get asked to stop saying some stuff sometimes. We do, but it's really up to us whether or not we do or not. Like, we do get gently prodded about some things that we're saying on stream, but we never like are forced. You know, because if that makes sense. Yeah. I hope she has no more stress, but I will miss her. I will miss her too. End of an era, guys. Yeah, we don't get ultimatums unless it's like really bad, you know? Like, you keep saying the N-word hard R. It's like, okay, that one, maybe, probably don't do that. But like, the softer ones that are like in the gray area, like a Lumi word. That one is like a gray area. Cause like some people consider it, like a slur and some people don't, so it's kind of like weird, you know, like. So we try to moderate. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, the Lumi word. Yeah. Guitard. Okay, let me check out my cookies. Are they dry now? Are they hardened? Yeah, they are. Yay! They are all done, and the chocolate is all hardened and beautiful. There we go. We got some butter cookies. Yay! It looks nice. Looks so good. Yeah. So make sure if you guys want to try the recipe, make sure to let your cookies cool when you take them out and dip them, because they'll be kind of soft when they come out of the oven, but they'll crisp up if you leave them out to cool. So yeah, very cute, right? This is how you guys are made. Handsome, very handsome. Yeah, that's how you make a butter cookie. Feed us. Yeah. Yeah. On a deep cut right now, preparing. Don't. Same. I'm actually preparing to cosplay in Korea as well, so I'm watching a little bit what I eat, but not trying too much because I don't really need to. I'm already very skinny, but like just being careful to not like bloat up, if that makes sense. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shuba, Daniel! We love all the aforementioned. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shuba! Yeah. Sheena's what am I giving birth? Is this what giving birth? The miracle of life. I think this is the opposite of birth control though. The miracle of life right here. Wow, amazing. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, a litter of cookies. If only it was that easy. Yeah, and so painless. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Alright. What did you name the butter cookie? I don't know. They don't have names yet. They haven't chatted in my chat. I don't know their names yet. If you don't chat, then I won't ever find out. You know? Anyways, yeah, but as you guys can see, if they were plain, nobody will want to touch them because they're so plain. But you dip them in chocolate and put them at a potluck, all of a sudden, way more appetizing, right? Like if you bring these to a picnic or something, or like a potluck, all of a sudden everybody wants one. Yeah. So it is what it is. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members, Argondo. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Put them in like a sewing, like the tin, and there you go. People will eat them. Yeah. The sprinkles and the kids will eat them too if there's any kids. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted Argondo. Thank you, JC, for 17 months. Thank you so much, Ivan Choro, for 13 months. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like my nails. Thank you. Thank you, Nerdalock, for 20 months. We usually have balls. We also usually have balls when we aren't walking. I know, but like when you're standing there, I mean, the worst they can do is probably stick to your leg, right? I don't know. I don't have balls. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But then you just like do a little jiggle, right? And then the balls unstick. I don't know. I don't know. That's... Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for the 29 months. Something Karurosu. Thank you. Celebrates 20. Thank you for the 29 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you sit on them because it's humid. What? I don't know what that's like. Yeah. Don't disclose. Does this look like man hands to you? I've always been told I had like the girliest hands. Like even when I crossplayed, it would be so... My hands are too girly, so they had to edit them into man hands. So it just never worked out for me. Yeah, they're very girly. They're just very girly, man. Even other girls would be like, wow, your hands are so dainty and girly. And I'm like, oh, thanks? Yeah, so even for women, these are girly. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Even that's what I've been told by other women. So I'd assume they're an anomaly. Yeah. Delicate Meemaw hands. Thank you. Thank you. I'll give you a tiny bruise at the top of your eye. One black eye. Yeah. Sakana's hands are literally Sheena's size, but thicker. They are. Sakana's hands are the same size, but like just like thicker. He has chubby hands. Yeah. You know what he told me? He says, well, I have chubby hands because in Chinese culture, when you have chubby hands, it means that you have more meat to grab money with, or something like that. These are money grabbing hands. And I'm like, okay, Sakana, okay. Ancient Chinese cope. I don't know if he's making this up, man. I don't know. That's what he said. That's what he said to me, man. He said he had little money hands or something like that. Yeah, it's it's a very Chinese thing to say. Smells like horseshit. No! Oh my god, it sounds made up. It really does sound made up, but it also sounds like ancient Chinese BS. Like, it really does. So I didn't question him. I didn't question him. You know? Thank you so much for a $2 shoe, Bob! BLTN! Better late than never! Do you have a favorite quote or line from a movie or book, and what inspired you to keep going and not give up? That's a good question. Do I have a favorite quote or line? I had a lot. I don't know if I still have my notebook of quotes. But I read a lot. I don't have a favorite one, I guess. I don't have a favorite one. I don't remember them. I like write them down. Do you guys know what index journaling is? Do you guys know what index journaling is? Is when you read and you take notes and you write down your favorite quotes and then you index it so you can go back and find it later. I do a lot of that. So I don't really remember anything. I have to look through my journals and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't really have any of those. What inspired you to keep going and not give up? Not having a choice? Well, no, that's not... I shouldn't put it that way. But like, that's with everything in life, right? You keep going or you give up. That's your two choices. Everything in life can be defined by either if you keep going or you give up. And you can't give up. There's people who rely on you. There's things you need to do. You're gonna burden people if you give up, so you keep going. You keep on trucking. You die, it's a cost to somebody else. You know? You're gonna be a pain whether or not you live or die. You're more of a pain if you die, actually. You know? So you keep going. It's as simple as that, you know? It's not, that's literally how it is. Yeah, it's rough out here, man. You don't really, you have a choice, but unless your life insurance is amazing, but I don't have any good life insurance, so yeah, you keep on keeping on, man. Yeah, you're a pain either way. You either be less of a pain, and that is just to keep living and do your part. Yeah, you're more of a pain if you die. No, really. You know how expensive it is to die? It's not free to die. It's not free to die. You die and somebody has to, like, pay for that. It's so stupid. Yeah, They literally told me I can't have life insurance. That's messed up. Yeah. It's not... You can't die for free, man. You have to pay, like, thousands, hundreds of... tens of thousands of dollars at the very least to die. I knew because we were buying plots for grandma and grandpa when my grandma passed. That was tens of thousands of dollars that you had to pay for, like, everything, like the funeral, the burial plot, and, like, oh my god, just, like, it's not free to die, man. Yeah, it's not. It's like thousands, hundreds, like tens of thousands of dollars, you know? Yes, just don't die. Just keep going, man. Just keep going. Yeah, yeah. If you think cremation's free? Thousands of dollars. And they might not even give your family your ashes. Do you guys know that? Do you guys know that? They do that? Thousands of dollars. They ship your body off for cremation. And they give, like, a random pile of ash to your family and say it's you. Yeah. It happens a lot. It happens all the time. It's like, it could, no, it's literally, you go watch some documentaries, guys. Yeah. It's like 2K at least for ashes. Yeah. You didn't know about that? You should do some research. Yeah. It's pretty BS. Yeah, it's scary. It's not scary, it's just that, it's just predatory, I guess. It's just scummy, you know? Person's dead, they can't feel it, but it's kind of scummy, you know? Yeah, I can verify, yes. 2K for my family ashes, yeah. And then you still need to put the ashes somewhere. Like, I know some people keep it in their house, which is really weird, by the way. But there's some people like to keep it, like to bury it. That still takes a plot to bury your urn. So that it might not even be your ashes in the ground, which would cost another tens of thousands of dollars. Amazing! You know? Yeah! Anyways. Just scatter it. Yeah, in the desert. I don't want to be in the desert, but yeah. And they say ashes. Why would you flush your ashes? That's crazy. Yeah, scatter it. You know, what a world. I'm snorting the wrong grandma's ashes. Yeah, if you're snorting your grandma's ashes, it could be somebody else's grandma or dad. You know, think about that for a second. Yeah. Thank you so much for our shoe ball, Bullcraft. It's people confetti. Really is. Really is. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Why is it weird to keep the ashes? I think it's a cultural thing that for me, at least in my culture, if somebody dies, you're not supposed to bring them back into the house. It's weird to keep your dead relative's ashes, like, in your house. In my culture. Yeah. Thank you so much for our show, boss! 729060. Even in death, I'm still taxed. Yeah. No, for real, for it. Thank you, welcome to Butter Cookies Legacy Typhoon! Yeah. Yeah, so, like, even in animals, like, let's say your dog dies, right? Like, in my aunt's household, because she's, like, westernized, right? She will keep the urn of her old dog at home, right? But in the more traditional side of my family, once, like, an animal dies and we grieve or whatever, have some time to grieve, once we take that body out of the house, it never comes back. It never comes back into the house. You know, that's like it's like a cultural thing, I guess. Yeah. So you either bury it or scatter it, but you don't bring anything back in once you let it go. If that makes sense. Yeah. But that's like a cultural thing, I guess. Yeah. We just buried our dog in the yard. That's fine. Burying is fine. Like if you bury something outside, but it doesn't come back into the house, if that makes sense. No taxidermy, no. It's like a Asian culture thing. Yeah. Or at least in my culture. Yeah. The yard doesn't count as in your house. It has to be outside of, not inside again, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Burying grandma in the garden. I mean, that's how people did it back in the ancient days, right? Yeah. Yeah. Out of the living spaces. Exactly. Yeah. Korean graves are interesting because we have the mound. No, not the same. I mean, it depends. Yeah, I know Korean have mound graves. I do know that. But like, I know in Korea, modern times, a lot of people get cremated and then they just get like a little... There's like a cabinet that you rent and put the urn in so you don't take it home. See, it's an Asian culture thing. We don't take our urns home. Like, even in Korea, once you get somebody cremated, you go to this like mausoleum of urns, and then there's like a little like cubby, the shelves, and then you put the urn in the shelf, and then like pictures of them and little offerings and stuff, and then it gets like put in the shelf, and you can come back and like visit. Yeah, but you don't take it back in your house, if that makes sense. Yeah, Hong Kong does that too. Yeah, Doesn't that get expensive? The entire point of this conversation, Noma Defect, was that death is expensive. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely very expensive. That's literally the whole point of this conversation. That's literally the conversation we're having. Thank you. All right. Make a drone out of the taxidermy pets. No. Yeah, I think for Koreans and for most Asians, that thing is like more of a space thing. Like, I know in China, nobody, like, you're legally not allowed to bury anybody whole. Like, they have to be cremated because of space issues, because of how crowded the cities are. I've been to a Chinese cemetery before, and it's just like tiny graves, like all cramped up of each other, of like, because there's no bodies in the ground, it's just urns, right? So yeah, unless you're a very important person in China, you do not get like, you do not get to be buried whole. Yeah, if that makes sense. So yeah, so most of the normal population are required to be cremated. Yeah. 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 So, you guys know Grandma was Chinese. So she was buried whole because we obviously don't live in China, right? So she was buried whole. And, our relatives in China are like, that is so luxurious. You know, that's so amazing that she gets to be buried in that way, because in China, it's not possible, right? It's not possible. So, yeah. So, like, to my family, she got, like, a royalty treatment, if that makes sense. Like, back, yeah. So, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the Shuba. Thank you 729060. Thank you Iblazy. Thank you Ballcraft. Thank you. It was expensive. It was expensive, but my aunt is really well off. So yeah. Yeah. Weird, because China has one of the largest land masses of any country, but most people live in the cities. Like, if you go outside, like, there's major cities in China. That's like where most of the population is. And that's where you get jobs. There's a lot of space, but a lot of it is like sparsely populated. And there's little villages still, but they're not modernized, if that makes sense. They're still like living the old ways. And in those places, you bury your dead the traditional way, right? But most of the people who live in the cities, it's like big population, right? And people want to be close enough to their ancestors because in China, there are really important holidays in which you're meant to go visit your relatives. They're like national holidays. Like you have to go, like this is the right thing to do. It's like several times a year, there'll be like times where you're supposed to go honor your ancestors and take care of their graves. So you would want to be as close to them as you can be so that you can observe these holidays, right? So it's also that, like, you don't want to be too far away from your dead. You don't want to have to fly somewhere to see your dead, right? So, yeah. That's like a very important thing, right? So that's why, despite the land space, it's like also important to be close enough. Yeah. It's there's like one day of New Year's. There's also like the Hungry Ghost Festival and like, yeah, like Qingming and stuff like that. Like you're supposed to go and visit your ancestors and like clean their grave and like have a meal with them. And how you would do that is if you go to a Chinese person's house and like there's like dishes out and they're getting cold, but then they're burning incense. As long as the incense is lit, the ghosts are eating, right? And then after the incense is done burning all the way through, then the living can eat the food. And it's seen as like it's seen as lucky when you do that, because then you've been blessed by your ancestors. But the ghosts have to eat first, right? So like that's like just the tradition. Yeah, it's kind of like Dias de las Muertas. Yeah, really similar. The Mexican people have a very similar tradition. Yeah. And you burn paper money and stuff, so your ancestors can spend a lot of money in the afterlife and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, joss paper. It's fun. It's like having a bonfire. I think this is sacrilegious, but our family will burn the joss paper and then we'll roast marshmallows over that same flame right after. And I don't think that's very respectful, but that's what we do. So I don't think we're supposed to do that, but that's just what we do, man. You know? Yeah. I think it's blasphemy, but you know, it's fun. I mean, I like to think the ghosts are eating the marshmallows too. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, get the I think the families all have different ways of grieving. Yeah. So, yeah, it's kind of cute. Yeah, but there's like, but we're really casual about it, obviously, after the marshmallow thing. Like in China, there's like, it's a big deal. Like you're supposed to cry. Like at funerals, it's supposed to be horrible. You know how like in the West, our funerals are like a celebration of life. Like they're sad, but it's also like a family gathering of like love, and you're supposed to celebrate that person's life, right? But in Asia, it's really like Asian funerals are just pure sad. There is no silver lining. The more people cry, the better. So in China, you have the like hire professional mourners that will cry and cause such a terrible, sad scene at the funeral as is proper. Yeah, it's just like, it's crazy. It's kind of, yeah, no, only ooh allowed. You're not supposed to be happy. So, yeah, so it's like there's a weird culture around it. Yeah, it's really weird. Again, very expensive to die, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do they still believe in reincarnation? It depends. I think the people who do are like the really devout Buddhists. The Buddhist belief is reincarnation, right? But I think with, okay, I'm gonna be really honest. I think China gets a lot of bad press. It's like more normal there than people think. I'm gonna be real with you. It's normal. It's like, yeah, there's some really religious people who are like really devout Buddhists that surprisingly are just really devout and really like intense about their religion. And then there are people who are like normal people who don't really observe those beliefs too closely, but because culturally there's like things that we do, people just follow it on a whim. Like, for example, the feng shui rules of not putting your bed, like the headboard of your bed, in front of a window, and your feet aren't supposed to be facing a door. Like, that probably had some weird reasons, magic hoodoo reasons for why that is, but because it's been practiced for so long, it's not even that we believe in it, it's just we just do it because it's just how our people have done it for centuries and centuries, right? It's kind of like, yeah, it's just, there's a lot of those cultural things, like, why do we do these things? I don't even know, we just do it like that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it just feels off not doing it anymore, right? It's like just a tradition. It doesn't really have any other deep meaning. It's just the way that you've always been doing it. Yeah. It's kind of like, I'm sure in Mexico, not everybody believes that you're gonna be feeding the dead when on Dias de las Muertas, but like, it's a nice thing to do, you know? Like, it's just a nice celebration, and like, it's always nice to think about people you've lost. It's not really about the beliefs as it is the activity of being with your family and like tradition and stuff like that, which I think is important. Yeah, no matter where you come from. Yeah. Like Thanksgiving, right? Why do we do Thanksgiving? The story could very well be a freaking lie. It might not even happen. Like who knows what happened, right? But we know it's a nice day off. It's a good day to be with family, and there you have to eat turkey. And we just don't really question it because it's the way it's always been done. Yeah, who knows, right? Like, it's just the way it always has been done, you know? Yeah. Just eat the turkey. Yeah, we don't really question it. Or like, oh, is Christmas really Jesus' birthday? It might not be, but it's a day off and it's a day to give presents and eat nice food and be with family. We just observe it. We don't even really question it, you know? Yeah, even if the turkey is mid, it's tradition. Exactly. Yeah. You just do it because it's fun. It's an excuse to do things that are out of the ordinary, and we get to be together and have fun. That's what being a human is all about, right? Yeah. Do people really eat turkey any other 364 days of the year? I do. I like making turkey sandwiches. I don't know about you. It's really healthy meat. I like it. I like it in sandwiches. I actually make cranberry turkey sandwiches year-round because I really like turkey cranberry sandwiches. I just really like it. I don't need Thanksgiving to indulge in that. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Turkey's kind of bottom tier. I like it because of the protein and in sandwiches. I like... You guys know me, I like dry meat. I like my meat stringy. Like string cheese. You know, so... I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a chicken breast enjoyer. I can't really speak for anybody with actual taste. It's a textural thing for me, you know? It is a mid-meat, but I always appreciate it when I have it. Yeah. Yeah. I know it's objectively bad. I know it's objectively bad, but I personally enjoy it because I know I'm getting protein and it's stringy and I like to peel it like string cheese. And then is this autism dinner where you take the turkey and you peel it into strings and then you dip it in, you have my cranberry sauce and my gravy, and then I dip it and I eat it like it's a chicken strip. but like skinny, like a... It's okay, it's autism. Okay, yeah, anyways. Yeah, that's what I do. That's how I eat my Christmas dinner or Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah. I just like, I can break it and then dip it and then eat it. I think that's, yeah, that's what I do. That's how I eat my turkey. I'm sorry. That's just how I eat my turkey, man. Yeah, I just eat it like that because I like the stringiness. It's like string cheese, but it's like meat, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Not like pulled pork. I don't pull it apart all at once. The fun is to have the piece of meat and then take a string off of it like a string cheese, dip it, and then eat it, and then do it again. I like it, and I take my time, you know? Yeah, awesome. But it only works with the breast. Nobody wants to eat the breast but me. Everybody wants a dark meat, and then they leave with the breast, and I'm like, I like turkey breast. Only turkey breast, please. And they give me a big piece, and I just peel it. You know, more for me. Nobody likes the breast, but I do. Everybody fights for the leg, and I just wait for everybody to be done, and I'm like a vulture. I go in, and I pick out the breast. Yeah, more for me. More for me. Yeah. Can we talk about when I was younger, mashed potatoes mashed flat and shaped like medieval farm fields with a fork? Wait, no, you can't, no, you understand. If you get a pile of mashed potatoes, and if you don't, like, try to smooth it out perfectly first before you eat it, have you really lived? Do you just scoop it out and eat it like a barbarian, or do you, like, make it pretty first, like on top? You have to give it a little swirl and... No? Just me? Okay, never mind. Never invite me to Thanksgiving. I will be peak, how do you say, stimming on the plate. Don't invite me! Don't invite me, man! You're just gonna watch me stim for 30 minutes before I eat my food. Anyways, yeah, make a little pond for the gravy, you know? You know? Make a perfect little scoop. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I don't play with my food, I'm preparing it. I'm preparing it. I'm preparing it. You know? Yeah, you can make a whole, like, little donut and then pour gravy in, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. We do a little art, you know? Before we eat. It's a part of it. You know? You make your mashed potato volcano. You guys do that, right? And then you grab a little bit of meat, put it on your fork, and then scoop from the volcano. And then you eat it. There's ways to eat this. Hello, Nemo! Hello! Hello! Donut to pour the gravy is a legit strat. Yeah. No, it's an art. Like, how many ways can you eat these foods, right? Hello, Raiders! We're talking about how to eat. I would love watching you eat. In another life, I would have been a good mukbanger. She-Norb would have been a good mukbanger because she would have eaten a lot and be very weird with her food. But I no longer can consume that much food, so I would not be a good mukbanger because I can't eat a lot. I just like neatly and artistically eat my food. You know, missed opportunity. In another life, man. Yeah. Put the chicken in a tortilla. That's so Lat-Am of you. That's so Lat-Am of you. I'm just saying. But that sounds fire. That's so... That's so Tex-Mex coded. Yeah. You are, yeah. No, but like fresh tortillas are so good, chat. They're so good. Fresh flour tortillas. I have this problem. I think this is also another peak autism food, but fresh made flour tortilla with salted butter I could eat a stack of those. It's not good for you at all, but if there's one thing that I can get fat on, it's that. I can't stop. You get me a new flour tortilla, you put some nice salted butter on it, I could eat like a stack of those. It's so good. I know it's tasteless, but it's so good. It has to be fresh though. Fresh off the griddle. Yeah. It's bread and butter. That's all I want to eat, chat. Yeah. Yeah, fatten me up real fast. Exactly. So good. You have to get it fresh. Like, it has to be fresh. You can't just buy it from the supermarket. You have to go to like a place where an abuelita is making it, like in front of you. You know, it has to be like real flour tortilla. Shiver me timbers. Yeah. Butter sandwiches. Oh, I love butter. I know this is disgusting, but I could literally just slice butter, like a thick piece of butter, put it between some freaking toast, and just eat it. Like that. I know it's disgusting. I know it's gross, but I love butter. I can't. Sometimes I think about it, and I do it. Sometimes I get up, and I feel like I'm gonna commit nothing but violence, and I take a piece of toast, I cut like a slice of butter like that thick, that long, and just put it in between there, and just eat it like that. Because I just couldn't control myself. It happens once in a blue moon. Yeah. 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 Now everyone knows you're American. No, it has to be like Kerrygold butter. It has to... Okay. It has to be this shit. It has to be this. It has to be this. Specifically this from Costco. Because once you open it, you cut this cross section like here. Let me draw it. Like, you see that line is how much I'd cut down? And I'd put that whole slab in a big chunk of bread. And I just eat it like that. And I don't bake with this butter. I only eat it on bread. Yeah. It's... Sometimes I get up, and that's just what I have to do. I just can't control myself. Yeah, like when I make sourdough, that's what I do. I just... And then I just eat the butter. It's like butter with a side of bread, you know? But I know it's terrible for you. I know it's terrible for you, but I can't... I sometimes cannot fight the urge, you know? I sometimes have to do it. I just gotta do it for myself. You know? It might not be the best thing for my body, but it's for the soul. You guys gotta understand. Alright. I call it sanity food. Yeah, and then I go to the doctor and they're like, you need to eat more vegetables. And I ruined... Literally, it's so stupid because I eat so healthy. I eat so freaking healthy. You guys saw an average day of my eating. Like, I eat so healthy. Like, insanely healthy. Every day. Like, just so healthy. But then sometimes I just... Once every couple weeks, I will have this horrible, like, just, oh, butter and bread, that's all I'm having today. One time, sometimes I just go crazy. Sometimes I go insane, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Yeah. Sometimes I just go crazy, man. Not like crazy, but like, I'll eat food that, like, this is pure American food. Just butter and bread and pasta and, like, you know. Yeah. Not Not eating lunch. I just don't get hungry, man. Yeah. At least it's better than eating a mouthful of sugar. I used to do that as a kid. I used to like, you know the sugar packets you go eat at Denny's or something, or IHOP or whatever, and they give you like their sugar packets at the table. I would like just eat it like a pixie stick. I love sugar. I love sugar, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Toast with butter and sugar was my childhood. Ooh. Ooh. You know what you do? You put toast, you put butter, you put sugar, and then you toast it again, right? You toast it, and the sugar gets caramelized. Peak. Peak. It's so bad for you, but it's peak. It's so peak. Yeah. Yeah. Pixie stick conditioning. My ears. Yeah. Yeah, Shiina, I told you guys, I'm really healthy now, but my soul is still fat. I know how to enjoy food. I just choose to be reasonable. I wake up and choose to be reasonable every day. I wake up every day and I'm like, Amanogawa Shiina, you're gonna be reasonable again today. Born to eat, forced to portion. No, for real. Yeah. Yeah, no, for real though. Real. Yeah. I'm not, how do you say? I can't say I'm not naturally skinny because I started skinny and then got really fat. And it got skinny again, so... But I'm not... I know the pain. I know the pain of being fat. I know the pain of being... medically obese. So... I know it's hard to believe after you look at these wrists, right? But yes, I was clinically obese. It was a thing. It was a thing for a while there. Yeah. Yeah. This is what restraint looks like. Yes. Yeah. You've got extremely... I got a fat soul, but thank you. If I was in the incest game and I had a demon, it would be like fat soul. Where's the obese one? Thank you so much for your Shupa, Matt Larson! When I was a kid, Mom and I were poor. I'd take 2 slices of Wonder Bread and the cheapest store brand chocolate frosting and make frosting sandwiches! Oh my god! Pure sugar straight to the veins. Large soul. Large soul. Oh my god! It would be large soul! It would be, man! Where is the chubby? Yeah. Yeah, no, a true American soul right there. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's hard to believe now. Like, I think a lot of people, some people I've met recently, like friends, like when we go swimming, right? I'd show them, they won't believe me when I say, oh, I was really, really overweight. And they're like, there's no way. And then I'm like, look closer. And I show them the side of my thigh. And then you press the skin like this, right? And then there's like stretch marks. And I'm like, yeah. So, yeah. I have battle scars from that. Look closer, my ladies. Observe. Observe. I have some stretch marks from that time. Yeah. From the war. Yeah, tiger scars. Yes. Yeah. Enhance stretch marks to prove the orb. Scars of honor. Yes. It's hardly noticeable because I'm pale. But if I... yeah. But if I squeeze it and I show them, yeah. They're there. Yeah, they're hardly noticeable. Because I moisturize every day to reduce the appearance, so people can't really tell unless like I'm like, get closer, my dears. I will show you. I will show you my battle scars from when I was obese. All right. I think you care more than anyone ever will. That's with anyone, though, right? With your own self-perceived shortcomings or whatever. Yeah. Get closer, my dear. I will show you the tiger. Rawr. That sounds a little spicy. It sounds a little gay. That sounds a little gay. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds a little gay. Anyways. Thank you so much for our show. Bye, Matt Larson. When I was a kid, Mom and I were poor. I'd take two... Oh, I read this, but thank you. Thank you for the sub, Henry Nguyen. Thank you very much for our show, Yarki. I see things differently than when I was younger, but I have seriously mental health issues. I'm not a good example with a mature person. I'll keep fighting. That's what matters. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. It's okay being behind. It's alright. Thank you so much for our show, Ragnar. Observing a ritual, say marriage, gives validation and comfort to you and the people who did it before you. It gives that sense of a shared experience. Beautifully put, Ragnar. Thank you for the shuba. Thank you so much for our shuba, Lord Bruticus. Gaelic cultures also had professional mourners. This is the idea of the banshee comes from. I see. There's a lot of like commonalities between many cultures. It feels like, yeah. Thank you so much for your shuba. Cute personality. When I went to Kyoto, I went to Kiyomizu-dera. I saw all the graves there. I was wondering if they were all cremated or all buried vertically. The cremation makes more sense in hindsight. I don't know how it works in Japan, to be really honest. Yeah, yeah. Ocelot appears. Yeah, that's so interesting. Cremation, I see. Yeah, the population makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because it's a tiny island. Tiny island country, please understand. Thank you for subbing, Wallace. You also, it would make me really happy if you could sub to my channel. I know it doesn't really mean a lot, but if you aren't subbed already, please sub if you like this channel. If you're new, my name's Amanogawa Shiina. You can call me Shiina. Sometimes I'm a part-time crab. There's more exciting stuff happening. And I'm part of Phase Connect Generation 2. And I'd really like it if you want to stick around, you know? Thank you guys. Don't forget. Thanks so much for your show, but Ultima Draco. Seeing Shayna's beautiful hands is always a blessing. Enjoy the butter cookies. Thank you. Thanks so much for 5 gifted, Bo. Thank you. Shayna's the cutest crab, also a comfy star woman. Everyone sub for her right now. Thank you. Okay, another thing. I like to talk about a lot of real world topics and like not political, but like really practical life things and stuff like that. I don't have the best advice because again, I don't know everything. But I want to do my best to help you guys feel better about the things you're struggling with in any little insignificant way that I can, whether it be by having fun gaming times or cooking a little bit or talking about the problems candidly. And some tough love. I give tough love sometimes when there is. Yeah. Thank you. That's what we do here. I'm not everyone's vibe, but if I could be your vibe, that'd be very, very nice. Thank you so much for 16 months Tuesday. Thank you. You give us hope that not all women are crazy and hate men. We do not hate men. That is not real, dude. Nobody... Listen. It's just kids that say that. Remember college-age women? The thing I said, 25 and below? Like, it's just something people say. Nobody actually hates men. Everybody wants to find love and get laid. Alright. When I see men say that they hate women, they still want to get laid and find love. They just don't like the cultural limitations that sometimes dating and finding that person entails. That's what it is. I like to not take it too seriously. Yeah, some people do, but they're a really loud minority. Yeah. They're also chronically online. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Yeah. This not that scarce. If you stay online and only look at like hot e-girls that make money through memes that you don't find really acceptable, yeah, you're gonna feel that way because you're gonna hang around those kind of people. But if you go out and talk to people who have similar values, you're gonna find you're gonna like them a lot better. It's as simple as that, you know? It's as simple as that. Why would you judge a whole population off of a couple people who try to make a quick buck off of their bodies? If that's their speed, that's awesome. But if that's not yours, why are you looking at them? Why are you looking at them? You know, she's just not your speed, man. That's fine. Yeah. There's some people that, you know, don't see that as morally deplorable, you know, and sometimes you do, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their choices in life and preferences, you know. I can't hate on a girl for doing what she wants. You know, like personally, I'd never do it, but you know. We all make our choices, Chad. We all make our choices in life. Yeah. Yeah, I can only find cute women that I vibe with online. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Are VTubers e-girls? Some of them are. I feel like e-girls have to be the ones that are... there's like an aspect of like... selling your pictures or something. Like only crabs. Only crabs content and like the Discord, and there's a lot that goes into that. Yeah. I'm not saying that can't be true, but there are e-girls. What are e-girls? Usually they're like attractive girl on the internet who makes content, has like a Discord of a bunch of guys who are vying for their attention, and they sell their pictures online to exclusive people, and they usually keep a lot of people on the hook. Yeah, and stuff like that. Yeah. A male. There's e-boys too. There's a lot of e-boys too. There's a lot of e-VR chat boys. There's a lot of e-boys too. They're usually like really lonely types. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Yeah, there's the e-peoples. There's a lot of e-boys as well. They don't get talked about as often, but yeah, there's really a lot of lonely people on VR chat, and it's just like a bunch of dudes being lonely together to the point where they do weird things together and claim that they're not gay, but I digress. That's like a whole other onion to unravel in itself. But yeah, they exist. They exist, man. Yeah. It's very sad. It's very upsetting, but you know. Yeah. Seems gay to me, bro. That's what I'm saying, but you know. Whatever makes them feel better, I guess. Yeah. I just don't like it when they market themselves to minors or push the envelope for streaming rules to the point where you should not be marketing yourself to minors at all if you're gonna talk about any other topic than Goo Goo Gaga, I'm a Teletubby. You know. You really definitely shouldn't. Yeah. Watching the Striking Vipers episode of Black Mirror. Oh, I never watched Black Mirror. Yeah. Loneliness is hard. I think a lot of people don't realize that is not just like, I mean, it's a universal feeling. I remember when all my friends get into relationships, and then they got all into relationships and I was the only one. I've never been able to get with anyone romantically and it was really tough. Like, there was days in which you just lay there and you're so lonely, and all I could do was hold on to my plushie and cry. Like, those days, it's like a universal experience when you can't connect with anyone, when you feel so lonely. And you just cry yourself to sleep. Alone. You know, it happens, man. It happens. And then you're comparing yourself to other people while you're doing that. And it's like a soul-crushing cycle of like, why is it that my friends are all dating and finding love by people and always getting chosen by others, and I'm here. I've done everything I could to make myself more attractive, more pretty. I've studied the blade. I have six-pack abs. I'm, you know, what's wrong with me? You know, and you just sit there and you cry and there's nothing you can do about it. I know how that feels, man. I know how that feels, man. Yeah. Yeah, it happens to a lot of people. So I think when people say you don't know how it feels, like, no. No, I think most of us do. Some people get out of it. Some people never do. Yeah. Yeah. And then you know what? I got a hug one time. So during this period of my life, I got a hug one time. And I think nobody prepares you for the insane, like, feeling of getting a hug after nobody has, like, touched you in any way for, like, most of your life, right? Like, my parents didn't really hug me or anything, right? That dopamine release, Jesus Christ. It's like, I don't even know. It has to be close to doing drugs or something. Because it was crazy. Like, nothing can prepare you for that. Like, when you get your first hug in, like, 10 years. And you're just like, it's like, I'm thinking that's how it feels like when people describe doing drugs. Like, it's like a physical feeling. Like a warmth and tingly. Like, your whole body. It's really intense. Yeah, I still remember. It's better. I don't know, man. I don't know what drugs feel like, but it has to be like that. It was crazy. Yeah, it's like a rush. Like, it's undescribable. Like, I know how that feels. Yeah. I got a hug from my mom, like, in, like, the first time, like, 10 years before. And it was, like, an insane feeling. Like, it just, like, and then, like, if somebody gives me a head pat, it's like whole body sensation. You just don't feel the head pat. It's like a full body sensation, chat. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. 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 Or like just being with my friends. And I'm really reluctant to touch people, right? Like, you know when girls are all touchy-feely? But I remember I had some girlfriends, and sometimes we would, like, sit together and watch a movie. And sometimes we, like, braid each other's hair. Or, like, lay on each other's, like, use each other as pillows. My favorite thing. Because, like, for them, it was probably not a big deal. But for me, I was, like, losing it. I was like, oh my god. Like, just like, so comfy, you know, falling asleep. I was always the first to fall asleep because it was so comfortable. I'm like, just falls asleep on my friend's thigh. Like, you know, yeah. I was like, falls asleep. Yeah. Or like they're doing my hair and I fall asleep because it feels so nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really ticklish as a result. If you try to tickle me, it doesn't take much. Like if you try to touch my stomach, I will literally cringe away from you because I don't really get that many hugs. Yeah. I will literally cringe away because it's just too intense. Yeah, if you just like even like touch my tummy, it's too much. Like I can't do it. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Apparently that's not normal, but you know. Yeah. Can I just show you a funny dance? How are you gonna show me your dance? Thank you so much for the shuba, Ash. I literally didn't speak to anyone except doctors between age 15 to 28 because of bad health problems that made me housebound. The loneliness is insane. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Ash. I am so sorry. That really ruins your mental health after a while. It's really tough. Is your health a little better now? And because of that, you're like socially stunted because of touch starvation. It's like a horrible cycle. Like you literally get more socially stunted. You know? Anyways, thank you so much for the shoe. VR Anonymous! I enjoyed the VR chat talk. I've been in the game for 5+ years with 5k hours in, and what you said is correct. However, I will not post my L's unless you want to hear it. If you want to rant a little bit, go ahead. I am so sorry that you're stuck in it. I think it's wonderful. I think VR chat is wonderful for people who need to rehabilitate and learn how to talk to people. But it's really sad to see, you know. It's really sad to see, and it's okay if you have some L's and you've been hurt there, because a lot of people I know have been hurt there. You know, I just wish they like themselves a little bit more, not to subject themselves to that, you know. It feels really bad watching it go down. Yeah, thank you, Dave Anna, for the shuba. Hey, Shiina, thanks for the cozy stream. I appreciate you being here. I need the company today. Thanks for what you do. No problem. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I could give you some company today. Yeah. Just be careful. Just be careful. Like, don't like proudly state your L's, but you really need to talk about it, you know. Combination of touch starve versus sensory overload? Yeah, no, for real. Yeah. Shiina, the cookie lord. Am I a lord? I don't think I have lord energy, chat. I don't think I have lord energy. Yeah. I like to think coming to my streams is just like me sitting there like this. Hello. And then the cookies are like, hello. Like this. Hello, guys. Hello. And sometimes I get mad, and then but most of the time I'm sitting there just like, hello, guys. Yeah. Oh, why is that back up? Yeah. Hello. Yeah. That is how I imagine my streams are. Yeah. Don't put us back in the oven. Yeah. I had my sad bee and 7 fugglers with me. You know why I like plushies so much? It's partially because of that period of my life where because they were the only thing. To this day, I still trust my plushies more than any human being in the world. Like, it's kind of messed up, right? But like, yeah, no, it's true. Like, Sad Bee hears about all my problems and hugs me, and you know what I mean. So it is what it is. Yeah, but before, I didn't even have you guys, right? Like, I wasn't even a streamer during this time, right? Now it's like a lot better because I get to talk to a bunch of people every day. But like, before that, there was nobody, right? So before streaming and stuff, there was like not really anyone. Yeah, so during that time it was really tough. Yeah. Yeah. I trust people online to my heart, because who would lie online? So many people would. Not even my sister and I were close, really close. We don't hug because it's weird. She's also weird about touch too. And we don't always see eye to eye, but I've always took care of her, you know? It's like we're close, but not in like the way that media portrays it. It's a very like strictly sibling relationship. Like we're close siblings, but she's really different from me. Like she judges me a little bit in my traditional ways. Like I don't really have big dreams. Like her big dreams are like she's gonna one day become a like in a rescue operation for some like in a war zone or something. Like that's her dreams, right? She wants to be a part of something bigger, and she doesn't really have any like she doesn't really have any desires to like start a family or stuff like that. She's like really different like that. Like she's the type of girl that Hollywood likes to portray as a strong independent woman, but for me, I don't have those kind of dreams. I have very like homegrown like backyard dreams, you know? Like I want to one day have a family. I want to cook and clean for my little family and have a happy little life. Not really leave any huge impact other than maybe the kid I've raised. Hopefully they'll be good kids. Hopefully my husband will love me and not abandon me when I get too old and no longer cute and beautiful. You know, that's my dreams, right? But like some people have bigger dreams than that. But she kind of judges me a little bit because I had a conversation with her and she says it's how the government's gonna control it. She's a little tinfoil hattie, I'm not gonna lie. She kind of, yeah, so she's like, that's how the government can control you, is because of these values are planted in your head. And I'm like, bro, like it's not that deep, man. It's really not. Yeah, it's because I've taken care of you all my life, man. You think I knew anything else? I find this comforting. Yeah. So yeah. No, my god, my sister grew up on 4chan, dude. My sister grew up on 4chan and she took a different turn somewhere and I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah. I was a mega normie, so yeah, I don't know. I was a mega normie because I was too busy taking care of her. You know what I mean? Yeah. She got radicalized. but like not in a typical way, I guess. She like got radicalized in a different way. In a different way that you would expect, like, you know. Anyways, thank you so much for the shuba, VR Anonymous. I'm social stunted since growth due to a strict Asian family that wants me to make 6 digits, which I do now. But use VRC to get that experience. It feels like high school at times. I used to make close friends, not friends with benefits. It's bad. It's gotten bad, so it used to be better on VR chat. I see. I'm so sorry, my guy. I know what it feels like. The Asian expectation is like they don't allow you to like mingle with people. They're really controlling. As an Asian, it's really controlling when you grow up, because if you don't, if your family likes to control who you hang out with. Like they'll literally change schools if they don't like want your child to hang out with you. Like my sister had this friend, her best friend in elementary school, and my sister was already, I mean, she's a 4chan kid, so she's always been a little bit weird, you know? And so they didn't like her at all. So they took her best friend at the time out of school and transferred her to another school to get away from my sister. So in that way, I'm like, is it that weird that my sister is kind of radical after those experiences? And I think about it and I'm like, not really. I get it, you know? You know, stuff like that. And she just kind of bottled it. Yeah, so I get what you're saying, VR Anonymous. I get it. I really do. Yeah, Can I blame her, really? I can't. That's why I keep taking care of her, man. Yeah, Damn, that's crazy. So it happens. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, if people didn't want... Because I was always, like, modeling, and my grades, I had a 3.8 GPA, but it wasn't high enough for some of these parents. So I never got invited to like the birthday parties for my other Asian friends because they didn't want me influencing their daughters. Because I was obviously into stuff that wasn't studying and my GPA wasn't high enough. Yeah, so I get what you're talking about. I completely get it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for your Shupa, Anonymous! Thank you for sharing your thoughts on loneliness, Shiina. I was terminally online until recently. I'm still on my own in this tough world. We all are. We really all are, Anonymous. But I'm working hard to love and care for these 3 ones, and their names are Shuffle, Locking, and House. I don't know. Are they doggies? Are they doggies or guns? I can't tell. With this audience, I can't tell if you're talking about a dog or a gun. I'm gonna be real with you. Anyways, fair. Anything that keeps you going, man. They're dance styles. I see. Yeah, I didn't do those dances, man. Yeah, gun dogs. Why not both? Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. It's hard because you do really. It's good that you're able to rely. There's a certain stoicism that you get from being able to do everything yourself, I guess. But you know what's sad is that learning how to let that go when people do want to help you out, when you do find more people to be with you in your life, not just like not romantically, just friends. When you have more people to rely on, make sure you lean into that. I know it's gonna be hard once you find some people or someone. It's gonna be really hard to lean on her or him or whatever. But yeah, it's tough. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba, Barrett Venus, the child-free girl boss CEO, war hero versus beloved wife and mother. Yeah, I mean they both have places in society, you know, like. That's the awesome thing, right? Like, I didn't expect... I've always wanted other girls to choose the way they want to live, I guess. But I didn't expect people to disrespect the way that I want to live. That's the thing. Like, I've always supported girls doing whatever they hearts wish to do. I feel like that's the essence of everything, right? But I one day want to be a beloved wife and mother and stay at home and have kids and live a little life. I don't want to be told that I'm bad for wanting those things. If that makes sense. Yeah. Anyways. I've always been supportive of people and their choices, you know? So, yeah. You can't say I'm not. Like, I hope my sister does become that war hero nurse that she wants to be or something, whatever, soldier, whatever she wants to do. Like, I support her, you know? She doesn't need to get married and stuff. But in one way, I don't really appreciate her judging me for my wishes, you know? Because I never judged her for hers. I've only ever wanted her to do whatever she wanted to do because she was afforded that luxury, right? So, you know? Yeah, yeah. 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 Well said, exactly. She has much to learn, much to learn. Such is the luxury, right? It's sad, honestly, when you want others to have choices and people judge you and put you down for making your own. I respect that a lot. Yeah, but I will not stop supporting them. I will not stop supporting the women who do want to live this, like, really crazy, like, powerful lifestyle in all the ways and become this idea. Like, I think that's super awesome, but it's not for me. I was not built for it. I'm too soft as a person. I have small wishes, you know? So I cheer them on, and I hope that the people around me also won't judge that too hard. I guess. Yeah, thank you so much for the shoe buff. You're Anon. I had to step in and raise my little sister so she wouldn't be socially stunted. Pushing her to go out and experience things. Had to fight against parents to not change her score. Punish her for having a 3.6 GPA. And live not locked to tradition. See? You get it! You get being the older one. You get... That's what it's like being an Asian older sibling living in an immigrant family. Like, I get it. I get it, dude. I understand. I get your life. Yeah. Thank you, Bear Venus, for the $5 shupa. A child-free girl. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Ultimate Drago, for the shupa. I sleep with Daki, so I get the need to hug. It's like more than need to hug when you get touch-starved. It's like you're holding this pillow so tight, but it lacks the warmth. You know, it's not the same. You don't get that rush that you get when you hug a real person, or just when somebody holds your hand, or accidentally brushes by you when you're walking by. Like, it's insane. Like, I don't know if people know how that feels, dude. Actually, people do. Obviously, a lot of you do. But, like, there's nothing like it. There's no point in doing drugs for me because there's nothing that will feel as good as that. You know? So, it is what it is. Yeah. There's no point in doing drugs, because there's no drugs that are as good as that. Yeah, anyways. I get the opposite when someone touches me. Fair. Fair. Yeah. Nothing like a hug from the right people. I know. Yeah. It doesn't even need to be like, love. It doesn't even need to be anything sexual. Just, like, hug me. Because you care about me. Not even romantically, you know? Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Comfort and trust, you know. Yeah. No, my sister gets grossed out by that sort of thing. She doesn't ever need it, so. But I'm not built like that, so. Thank you so much for your bot, GTA Genesis RT. I just want to let you know I'm happy to be part of your community. You're so sweet to the cookies. Thank you. Thank you! I'm sweet and salty. So just because I'm sweet now, sometimes I can tease you guys pretty... I can rib you guys pretty hard, so... Just remember that. If you're not into sweet and salty, I warn you, please do not stay, because you will get sad when I start teasing the bejesus out of you. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm a Sour Patch Kid, man. Alright? Yeah. That's why I stayed. Yeah. It hasn't been hard ribbing at all. I'm noticing a lot of new cookies thinking that my teasing is really mean, but... That's just me, man. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get kind of bratty sometimes. Yeah, nice nails, thank you! Yeah, don't rib me, I'm sensitive. Ooh, oh! Yeah, I like fighting people in my free time in my Discord because I think it's fun. There's a lesson to it, you know? It's cute. It's cute. Yeah. There was somebody who got tilted yesterday. A cookie that got tilted. Because I wouldn't believe them about something. And they were so tilted. And it was like not even that serious. And I was like, hey man. And I was like teasing them. It was obvious they were getting agitated. And I was like, hey man, half the internet thinks I'm a man and a whore. Why do you need me to believe you so hard? It's not like I dislike you. It's not like I dislike you. I just don't believe you about this thing, man. It's not like I think badly of you. I just don't believe you right now, man. I think you're capping, man. Yeah. I'm like, imagine being me. Yeah. Is that a confession? Imagine being me. Yeah. You don't need people to believe everything you say. If you know the truth, then you live your truth, you know? Nobody needs to believe you. Yeah. I'm all ribs, but I like ham better. I love ribs. Wait, I want barbecue ribs. Ooh, it's summer soon. Oh! Ah, frick! I need to figure out how to set up my grill stream so we can have a summer or spring barbecue stream when I'm back from Korea. I need to figure it out without doxing my entire ass. Man. Yeah, can you imagine just the whole day hanging out with me while I try to make some freaking ribs in my backyard? Or my patio? Like a whole day of me trying to make ribs? Yeah. Yeah, I would be so peak, man. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't made a rack of ribs yet. So I want to really make some nice beef ribs, like a whole rack, like the whole shebang. You know? Yeah, summer grilling with Meemaw with a beer. You know, just I can't drink, but I'll drink like something else. Yeah. Do you have a mini smoke? I don't have a smoker. I only have like the classic barbecue grilled around one. Yeah. Steak and eggs. Look, I live in California. I don't have a lot of things because I don't have much of a backyard. It's like a back patio. Yeah. Yeah. Charcoal or wood. I mean, you can smoke things in my barbecue grill. It's just a little more effort. Yeah. My condolences. No problem. No, I'm used to it. I'm used to it, guys. One day I'll move out of California and have more space and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, one day. One day. I want to live, like, ideally, in my heart, I want to live in a suburb with a yard, but with access to a big city. Because I like cities, and I like because I'm Asian, so I want to be around some more people that are like me and around things that I am familiar with, but also like far enough from the hustle and bustle to have like enough space to breathe. You know? Like ideally. Yeah. Ideally. Yeah. Is it illegal to use charcoal? No one can use charcoal. Yeah. Would you like to live in China? I'd like to live everywhere. I mean, temporarily. I'd like to live. I mean, I lived in China for a year or 2 years when I was like a kid. But before China turned into before it was developed. Oh god, this has aged me. So before China started developing as a country, I stayed there for 2 years. We didn't have plumbing. You know, it was, yeah, I lived in Shanghai before it was developed for 2 years. So I had a little bit of that. Yeah, the real mud hut hours. real mud hut hours, man. Yeah, pre-2000. Pre-2000. 2000 things were already starting to shift. Pre-2000. In the 1900s. Okay, anyways. Yes, I lived in China in the 90s. In the 90s, chat. Yeah, so prior to its development, yes. Yeah, yeah, no, it was yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, we didn't have plumbing or stuff like that. Yeah, there was no trains. There was rickshaws. We still rode a lot everywhere by rickshaws. There was no metro. It was, yeah. Like, buses were just starting to, like, be, like... Was the main way people got around in the 90s. You know? Yeah. People still pooped in the streets back then. You know? Yeah, so it was still... I lived that life a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. No, for real. Okay, so... There's these houses called the... I don't know how they're called I don't know what they're called because I only know what it is in the dialect, in the Shanghai dialect. But there was these houses in Shanghai, and in particular, and they were rows. So there were like long rows of like homes. And it's like the houses were like stuck together, and they were very, very, very small. Very, very, very small. And they're usually 2 stories, but they're very, very small. The bottom was a tiny kitchen, and upstairs was like a living area. There was no toilet. And that's it. Maybe like if you're rich enough, you have 1 room, right? But usually between the stairs, there would be like a stair cupboard. Usually all the kids would live in there, right? There would be like 6 kids living in there, and like the whole family would live in this tiny, tiny, tiny apartment. Again, no plumbing. So I remember we had to use, yeah, long tang. Yes, that's exactly what it was. And like there's no toilet, so you had to poop and pee in a chamber pot. And my grandpa was really handy, so he like basically built like this toilet out of wood with like a thick chamber pot underneath. Every morning you have to dump it. Every morning you have to dump it. And outside of the... Remember I said these are rows, right? These are halls, rows of houses. On each side there is a gutter. There's a gutter. And there's a brick that you can move, and that's straight sewage. So you would dump that in the sewer. There was running water. So you would grab the running water. Your sink is on the outside, right? You grab the running water from the outside, and you would wash your waste through the gutter, so it would run into the sewers. They're lane houses, yes. And I still remember we did this every morning. It smelled really bad. If you guys, when I went to, I almost forgot how it smelled like, but sometimes you can still smell that smell. I went to some parts of Mexico where the plumbing wasn't so great. It smells like that. It smells like that. But you kind of get used to it, right? And then, yeah, and then it's just bustling. Whenever a neighbor was having an argument in their family, you could hear it, like everybody was close to each other. We had a nightly, like, vagabond who would come by. Everybody took care of each other, though. So, dinners are a huge deal in China, so all the families would, like, sit together and eat. But there was a lot of food left every night, right? Everybody was poor, but there was food left. And there would be our neighborhood vagabond who would come by, go to every house with a little bowl and ask if there was any food left. And everybody will leave a little bit of food for our neighborhood vagabond. And that's how it was every single night. And yeah, it was a really neat way to experience life. Yeah. And then yeah, there was like 1 or 2 vagabonds, so like the whole community would take care of him. Like if we had anything left over, we'd give it to him, you know. Yeah. And then so obviously nobody had showers, right? But people think, oh, the common people stink. That's not really how it is. Like we'd all take sponge baths. So we had running water, right? So you would take the water, put it in like a big basin, and then you would just use a cloth and then just clean yourself off with that. Like you wouldn't take a shower, but you would stay clean. And then like once every 2 weeks you would go to like a bathhouse to like do the full wash, you know. So yeah. So it's different. Yeah, it's a lot. So and then it's completely different now. Like it's so modern now. People don't even pay for things with their... I haven't been back, but people don't pay for things with their phone even. Like, they just pay with it through their face. Like, people don't really carry cash and use credit cards anymore there. It's really modern. It'd be interesting. Like, I'd be willing to live there just to experience for like a year, but I don't think I could stay there long term just because the culture, I'm such an outsider at this point that I think I would struggle a little bit. You know, I'd enjoy the food and being close to my relatives for a little bit, but I don't think I can really, you know... Yeah, it's expensive too. Hello! Hello, Gummy Raid! Hello, Gummy Jelly! Welcome! Yeah, Well, no, like, China's really modern now. It's, like, really modern. But I'd like to live there for, like, a year. I just don't think I could do it long term. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be, like, a long-term travel for me. Yeah, like, it would literally be a long-term travel for me. But I don't think I'd want to live there. Yeah. Yeah, Shanghai is a first-tier city these days, truly. Yeah, people think people in China are still living in mud huts, but I think as of now, in terms of how modernized the cities are, it's beyond what we have here in the US. You know? Yeah, but there's also villages still out there that are not developed, so it's like a very stark contrast, if that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Some places are still living the way I lived in the 90s, so, yeah. So it's a big place. It's a big place. Yeah. Chongqing looks insanely cyberpunk. Most of my Chinese friends are actually from Chongqing. I have lesser people who are actually from Shanghai. So, yeah. It depends on the area. In the western half of China, it's pretty underdeveloped, but most of eastern seaboard of China is pretty developed. Yes, that's what I heard. Yeah. Yeah. So, there's that. There's like a contrast. Yeah. Let's see. It was so funny. I saw Pippa do a stream. Cause all the Longtang, like, lane houses are demolished now. The ones that I used to live in, they're all gone. But they built a tourist one that is like low-key propaganda because it's so clean and nice. I'm like, it did not look like this. This is just for like tourists. Because they built some for like tourists to look at like what this lane houses are, but it's so clean and nice. I'm like, this is not how it was. Pippa was watching it on stream and she believed it, and I had to message her afterwards. I'm like, girl, I lived in one of these. These are tourist attractions. This is not how it really was. Pippa, that's not really how it was. Yeah. So, yeah. Not authentic. It didn't even have the like the gutters or anything. Like, yeah, it was like, wow. Like, yeah, no, that's not what it looked like. That's not what it looked like. Yeah. Based actually, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I was like, Pippa, I lived in one for 2 years. I know what it is. Yeah. They weren't that pretty. They built that one for the tourists. My grandpa also laughs about it. Because I showed my grandpa the pictures of the tourist attraction. He's like, Meemaw! As if it was that clean and pretty! And I'm like, right? Grandpa was like, Meemaw even? Yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, actual Meemaw, they don't know. They don't know what it was like. Yeah, they don't know how dirty it was. It was nice though. Like like everybody just being close with your families and neighbors. That was like a plus. Yeah. If only. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know the true lane house days. Yeah. Grandpa chats online. No, it was like he was just laughing with me about it. But it was the equivalent of Meemaw even. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba, Brave SJ. So what was Confucius like when you were in school together? God damn it. I'm not that old. Yeah, thank you so much for becoming a member, Cross Eternal. Don't let people forget how things actually were, the good and the bad. Yeah, you should see things objectively. Like, not through the lens of too good or too bad. Just what is. You know? It's what it was. It was... The reality was a combination of both good and bad, you know? It was both. It was both. Yeah. The truth is always somewhere in between, right? Right, chat? Thank you so much for the shub, Sparking Dog. Thank you, Bongo Head, for the shub. I appreciate it. Yeah, so yeah, so there's that. Yeah. She's that's the part of my childhood. Thanks so much for Nashu Buck Cross Eternal. Sheena, how are the cookies? They're good. I already ate them. I already ate 2 of them. They're really, really good though. I pinned the recipe if you guys want to try. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I yap so much. Do you guys like hearing about my past? Might have talked about too much. I don't like talking about it. I'm like, yeah, I did. Is it really that strange? Yeah, yeah, wholesome stories from my past. Exactly. Yeah. Sheena was there when they were baking the terracotta soldiers. No, I wasn't. No. I would have been an abandoned concubine. For sure. For sure, chat. Yeah, for sure. Second stream complete. You're good. Thank you! Okay, I have to go to a meeting in an hour. And then I have to prepare for a members only stream. We'll see. I really want to do a members only stream, but I have to eat because I haven't really been able to eat properly yesterday or today or the day before that. So, we'll see what happens. I'm kind of running out of energy. I did a lot of streams this week. That's the issue. I think I only had 1 day off. I think I only had a single day off, and then we have another stream tomorrow. So, yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream again and move tomorrow. I don't know. I'm sort of worn out right now. Yeah. Thank you so much for Sheena. I keep saying it, but the yap is the best part. It's why I'm here. Thank you. I like streaming, you know? Thank you so much for Shubabor. Sheena love, thank you. Whatever balance. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. If I don't come on stream, members will get a letter. We'll get a letter either today or tomorrow. Alright? Before I leave on my medical trip. Yeah. You guys will get a letter soon. Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you members for bearing with me while I was having brainworms. I've just decided that I'm not going to let like 1 or 2 people ruin it for us. We're just going to do what we want. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Otsu Sheena, Otsu Nipnap. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Thank you. Thank you for finally butter cookies, man. Finally butter cookies. Alright. Otsu Sheena, Otsu Nipnap. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye! Damn, that was a long stream. How long was I up for? 5 hours. What the frick, man? That's crazy. Maybe I like you guys a little too much. Maybe I have to be meaner. What the hell? What the hell, man? Who's up right now? Wait. Jelly's gonna do in 2 hours. Jelly's gonna open more Momonga later. But I'm gonna put you guys into Muyu stream for now. Okay? Okay. Muyu's up. Muyu is up. Hold on. I hope Jelly gets Momonga. She did buy more boxes as I donated. I'm very glad. I hope she pulls Momonga, chat. I'm very invested now. I'm very invested. Okay, hold on. I love Hachiware, but she did pull Hachiware. So I love Hachiware is my favorite, and she pulled a Kani. It's cute. Hold on. Wait, Rooney's up too though. But I don't really raid Muyu, so let's go Muyu. Okay. But Bye bye. Thank you for the shoe. Bless all team. Mwah. Boar. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye.